And welcome everyone back into yet another episode of Conquerors of Nolyn. Starting a little bit late today because I had things to prepare. Um, so today we are featuring our delicious friends at Team Yellow. They're gonna be doing fun little things or big things. Who knows? Maybe who knows what sort of shenanigans they'll get into. So last time around in uh, what's this called? Conquerors of Nolyn. Ender, Drakdaring, and Stormclimb had gone into the Feywild, into the Shadowfell, a land of darkness and shadow and negative energy, wherein they looked around for the objective of their mission, which was locating a magical artifact of some kind to assist the guild with returning them into, allowing them to go back and forth to the hells and bring the battle to the demons instead of having the demons keep just pouring into the mortal realm and terrorize everyone. So during their mission in the Shadowfell, this party, Team Yellow, the mismatched Mavericks, came across quite a few harrowing encounters that left them scarred even after they left the Shadowfell and returned to redemption. And thus begins our game, with the party going to bed somewhat still tired, harrowed, and ever so slightly traumatized after so much desolation, chaos, and death that they have seen. So, party, you have a long rest. The rule for the long rest is that you recover everything except that you only recover half your hit die, which I don't think you guys ever got to spend, and you recover hit points equal to your Constitution modifier times your level.
Yeah, let's see. Stormclimb is pretty much fine. He was at full health by the time when we got out of Shadowfell.
I think most of us were.
Yeah, everyone should be good. Just reiterating because I don't quite remember exactly where we left off of the end of a previous section in regards of health and healing and such. So the night goes by quite nicely, very tranquil. Nothing weird happens in any way, shape, or form, and despite being tired, you guys still don't crash into bed immediately. You can't help but to go over the traumatizing images you have seen throughout the evening whilst in the Shadowfell, and those visions plague your mind for a few moments before sleep finally comes and takes you. And then you wake up in the next morning. Unless, of course, you guys want to do something before going to bed.
Nope. Sleep.
Okay.
Sleep's good.
No. Yeah, because we said last, let's see, Drac went outside to, I guess, do his 1,000-yard stare while having his axe in the ground with his emblem, his mercenary emblem. And then, let's see, Swart went to finish writing the copy of his journal and the map he made, and then Stormclimb took a shower and went to go find Drakdaring and sat next to him and I guess slept with him if they fell asleep there.
Drac passed out about 30 seconds into his little meditation, head first against the top of his axe. It's fine.
For a moment, I thought you were gonna say head first into the ground.
No, he was sitting there kneeling, and then he just goes punk.
Sure. It's not super
Kind of looks like
comfortable.
he's praying, but no, it's super uncomfortable.
But I mean, you're very tired. And as morning comes, all of you wake up and gather around in the guild hall, wherein you decide that you're going to be doing today what exactly, Mismatched Mavericks?
Okay, I can go for. So when there was finishing the map, he was drawing, and notes he has been taking during the adventure, and he made, besides his own to keep, he made two copies. He's gonna give one of those to Anthony right now, first thing in the morning. Yeah.
Yeah, and Stormclimb is definitely going to accompany Ander if he manages to get that chance.
All right, the two of you make your way towards Anthony's office. I imagine you're going along, Direct Arian?
Just quietly, still kind of waking up.
Okay. The three of you go over there, knock on the door, and Anthony opens it and says, "Oh, good morning. Slept well, I hope."
Yeah, I second that.
It was a night. Yeah.
Wasn't it now? Oh, I'm glad you all returned safe and sound and enjoy yourselves. It's a lovely day outside. It's easy to forget the simple things about life when you're in the Shadowfell.
Yeah, speaking of, I thought you'd like me to present you what we saw by casting my illusion magic.
Of course. What did you see, little one?
So I use my first level spell to cast Silent Illusion, and basically what I'm going to do is that I'm going to, within the 10 minutes time span of my illusion, I am going to try and show everything that happened, but like I guess try to condense it at the most important parts, and also show where we found the bodies, but make sure to tastefully censor them with blurs and black bars so that, it's not too disturbing, but like the main idea is that Anthony understands what happened.
Yeah, I want to give him the map, or actually showed him on the map while Climb doing the show. Where we were, what we did, and try to match place.
But it's also silent, so like he doesn't hear any of the stuff we said, or what the stupid stuff we said about, hey, let's go see the shiny thing.
So you do your best to replay the memories of the Shadowfell using your silent image, and Anthony watches it very intrigued and interested to see the whole thing, and by the end, as the whole showcase concludes and credits roll, he just nods his head. nods his head. Well, we'll have to organize a funeral then for fallen guild members.
Yes, hopefully maybe one day we can retrieve the bodies, but right now I think we all kind of need a break, huh, guys?
Yeah, not really a fan of Shadowfell activities anymore.
So yeah, maybe one day we'll take up another scouting mission, but until then, do you happen to have anything for us? Anything that's with any missions and that's inside the mortal realm?
I'm afraid I do not. There is, however, Someone arrived early in the morning. Someone sent by some man by the name of Muzumed.
Oh, him. Oh boy, they should be good.
Oh, okay. What does he want?
Apparently he wants a compensation of 500 gold pieces for destroyed things in the festival. Apparently you had something to do with it, from what I understand.
We saved lives, thank you very much. Somebody released a bunch of those demon dogs. I kind of forgot what they were called. And we had to make sure that nobody got hurt. We were the ones that got hurt in the process.
I'm not doubting you in the least. He just demanded compensation. The man that was sent over. And I told him that the guild is proud of its members and Godslayers, members of the Godslayers, do not cause harm needlessly, so there must have been a reason for such distress to have been caused, and I told them that I would send you their way.
Yeah,
I
alright.
guess so. Wish we could
Well-
just push this whole feed thing on the whole 500 gold thing onto Vane. He was the one that caused it all.
Yeah, that we'll see what his reasoning is, but I guess if we're going to go be speaking with nobility today, we should probably freshen up a little bit. I still don't feel very good.
That, and also, there's a very annoying owl that's been perched in front of the guild screaming your three names.
Oh boy.
Ah,
Why?
Beaker. Yes.
yeah.
Alright. Yes, we know exactly what that is, and sorry we didn't go stop him sooner. He's like an alarm clock. If you don't stop him, he'll just keep going.
Even
Well-
when you try to stop, it just keeps.
I thought it was best to let you sleep and have your rest. You have been through thick and thin.
Well, thanks. We appreciate that. So,
I personally have nothing of guild endeavors or missions to send you into, but it would seem like you have pendencies of your own, so maybe you do have something to do after all. That ought to give you a nice respite from all the harrowing things you have been through. I would hope so, at least.
Yes, well, out of the frying pan, they say.
yeah, I suppose so. Anyways, just, I guess, let us know when you need anything from us. I guess we'll go take care of this, guys.
I'll let you know if I find anything. We've got you. We have your faces now. If you remembered the voice of the little enchantress you met when you arrived, if you hear her voice in your head, pay attention. She might be trying to tell you something important.
Okay.
We'll keep an ear out, I suppose.
Right.
Thank you for letting us stay, and hope to see you soon, Anthony.
Yeah. And don't forget, this is yours. I'm gonna hand him the map. Like
He picks
that's
up.
what he's giving him.
He picks up the journal and the map and he looks through it and says, "That's quite a lot of detail. This
Yeah.
will definitely come in handy. We will take this into account as we go back detailing our maps and writing this report that so further expeditions into the Shadowfell might be a little easier. Thank you for your
I
job."
really hope so. Glad we could help.
Oh, you helped immensely. But in any case, have a good morning, or rather, whatever's left of it. I hear lunch is in about an hour.
lunch? Wait, did I sleep through breakfast? Oh, fuck. We did come back really late, didn't we?
Yeah, to be fair, you returned at like 3 in the morning ish.
Damn it!
Yeah.
Breakfast is my favorite meal of the day.
Well, now you get brunch.
I guess. Is it really brunch though if it's at lunchtime?
I mean, if you haven't had
Mm,
breakfast, it can't count.
Well, technically, then it's still breakfast, isn't it?
should we go now?
Yeah, let's go see
Okay,
what Beaker
fine.
wants.
Let's go.
Let's
Yeah,
go.
we shouldn't really have this conversation in front of Anthony. I'm pretty
Sorry,
sure.
Anthony.
Yeah,
Bye.
He has other better things to do.
Close the door on
And I
your
guess
way
we
out.
leave?
And yes, you leave as you don't even wait for Anthony to dismiss you, although you get the feeling that he's just about you, and you leave the guild to have brunch at 11 in the morning ish. It's it's not amazing. You missed breakfast and lunch. Lunch is still a ways off, so it's more so breakfast leftovers. So
Can we grab Beaker on the way?
Yeah, that's a
you
great
know,
idea.
Yeah.
I don't feel like talking to him.
I'll
You know,
go.
if I'm eating something, I'll be less cranky at him.
sure, I mean you all do sort of have your brunch at the guild hall, mess hall, before you leaving, and on the outside you see that there's the plaque that reads Godslayer's Guild, and perched on top of the plaque is Beaker, and as soon as Beaker sees you, he starts bobbing up and down once again. Ooh, it's you, the robbers, the robbers!
Are you ever going to call us anything except for that? You do know that we... you know what? Whatever.
Speak for yourself, chicken chaser, chicken chaser!
Cerulean Defender to you!
And
At
he...
least call us by our team name.
And he just jumps off of the plaque, flies around a little bit, and perches on top of Drakterizen's horns once
Hey,
again.
get off! This is my space! And I wave
climb.
Martini at him.
Storm climb!
I'm riding this one.
Oh my god, there's more than enough space up there for both of you. Calm down.
Yeah, fine.
He can have one
You
horn,
stay
you
on
can
that
have the
side
other.
of the horn.
Mm,
And Beaker kind of perches on one of the horns and kind of keeps looking at you, Stormclimb, with doing that like that clockwise head motion that owls do a little bit.
I do that finger thing where it's like I point at my eyes and then point right at him.
I'm watching you.
Yeah, that.
And then as soon as you all kind of settle in place, Beaker starts once again bopping up and down the horn. Ooh, Finn wants to talk to you. He wants to talk to you. He has things for you.
Does he have to send you to do that? Doesn't he have like a spell for this? Like, yeah, whatever. I have a headache. Let's go.
So then I guess we go.
Where are you guys going to first?
Well,
Do we have a choice? I mean, like the thing is that we're held hostage by Beaker right now. Because if we
Yeah.
don't, then he's gonna start yelling at us.
I mean, what's he really going
I
to
mean, Beaker has like 3 hit points.
Yeah, but I'm pretty sure his master can do like shocking grasp or something because of Finn. He's a familiar.
I'm going
Oh.
to uppercut this bird into space in a minute if he keeps it up.
I mean, it's not
we
like
can put in the bag of holding.
you get the sense that despite Beaker being there and Beaker having a sense of urgency to how he's saying things, you know that that's just Beaker, and Beaker is always bobbing up and down and always seems to talk in urgency. But if it was really urgent, Finn would be here himself. You'd think.
I would like very much to at least wash my face of all of that gunk that's we have accumulated
Mm-hmm.
before we go
Told you
see
to take a
anyone.
shower.
I was tired. I am still tired. And I still have a splitting headache. So, before we leave the guild, I'm going to just wash my face, find something hot to drink, and then we can go see Finn. Deal?
I agree.
Okay.
Walk back inside, nearly smack his head on the doorframe, and go find just a sink somewhere.
Yeah, I guess Ender follows. Ender just needs to clean himself. He just trying to wade straight to bed. Yes.
It's more so of a trough that you find with clean water. That is more so a barrel sort of deal with clean water that you can use to wash yourselves. It's not as thorough as a bath would ever be, but it helps with giving you a more presentable face.
Okay. Cool.
I wish we went to the new cabaret for this.
We can stop there afterwards. That's all the way on the other side of town. I don't want to hike all the way across Redemption back and forth.
That's true.
We'll hit that up before we go see Mozamed, so that we're at least actually presentable. Finn will understand.
Okay, yeah. What about you, Ander?
I'll follow you guys for now. I guess I don't know if we should stick.
Are you still nervous about Vane just popping out of an alley and stabbing us or something?
Yeah, I'm pretty much worried about he coming after you guys than me, so I guess together is better.
Yeah, we'll stick
Yeah.
together. That's
a good idea.
Let's go see Finn. Maybe he'll have news of what was her name? Faye?
Yeah, it was Faye, the girl who ran off
Yeah.
with Finn's book. That
Yep.
apparently might. Well, actually, I don't know. Oh, right. We never really confirmed if they were similar to the book that Anthony has, so I'm gonna keep tight lip about that.
Yeah, we
So,
just guessed that together.
go walking across town.
Making my way.
So you do make your
Walking
way
fast.
downtown to what, Finn's shop?
You just go straight
Yep.
to Finn's.
To
Alright.
the Bent Intent Arcane Emporium.
It's a work in progress. We'll get there.
So, as soon as you get over there, doing some lovely attempt at explaining to Beaker that you are now the mismatched Mavericks, as soon as you open up the door, Beaker just kind of jumps off of your horns, Drekdaring, and kind of takes a dive before flying inside. And as soon as he flies inside, he just starts flying around the room, just screaming, "The robbers are here! The robbers are here! They have a group now! They have a group! They have a name! They have unionized!" And flies off into the distance.
I am going to
Unionized.
kill that bird.
And eventually, Finn comes down the stairs with Beaker perched on his shoulder now, and he sees all of you and says, "Ah, my lovely friends, you have returned. And not a moment too soon, I would say. I have a favor to ask of you, if you allow me to skip pleasantries and go straight into business."
It must be rather exciting if you are skipping the pleasantries. So
My pleasure to
sure.
skip the pleasantries.
Yeah, I mean, like, is this. I mean, getting right to the point, is this about Faye or something else?
Yes and no. No, it is not about Faye. As you do know, Faye was my assistant for quite a while. I had another lad whom I wanted actually to be my assistant. He looked very promising, even. But he's somewhat afraid of being in town. He says something about destinies and fates and omens, and well, he decided not to come into Redemption, and stay his studies out in the field, in a close to Hanjamar, across the crossing. And, well, after everything that happened to Faye, I'm wondering if this apprentice of mine, well, would-be apprentice, how he's been doing. And, well, I would very much would like to ask you to go check up on him, if you wouldn't mind.
Yeah, I mean, how far
So-
of a walk do you think he is?
About some 4 days walk, I guess. I don't know, I have not walked in so long.
Oh, yeah, I suppose you teleport a lot, probably, don't you? You wizards with your...
No, I just don't leave Redemption that often.
Oh, you don't... I'm sorry, you don't get out much then, my bad.
Everything I need is right here.
So, about this fellow, do you need us to, like, secretly watch over him and then we make a judgment call? Or did you want us to actually approach him and interview him and stuff?
You make it sound like he's already in some sort of trouble. No, just approach him. Tell him that you're friends of Finn. See if he's doing well, if he needs help with anything, and, you probably have a little bit more tact than I. Tell him a more pleasant version than that I no longer have an apprentice, and if he would like to, I'm willing to have him here. Wanting even.
So, can you tell us his name and what he looks like and all that stuff?
Oh, of course. His name is Darag. He's a centaur. He lives by, well, I hope he still lives by Hanjamar, a city west of here. He's got long hairs, a long-ish beard, and I don't know what much else to tell about the man.
Well, Doug, can you also write down his name as well as the place? I'm hearing
Dang it, I
Hey
was so
Jamar
close.
as the place, but I'm pretty sure. Okay, there we go. Because I was hearing Hey Jamar in.
No.
I tried to
not
put as many
Hegemar.
E's in my
And-
version of it
and-
as possible. I still didn't have enough.
Okay, that makes things easier.
Yeah, it's not that far from here. It's still a few days walk away, but it's not in Redemption, so it should give you quite a breezy time of walking around and not being around the city where you were attacked just a few days ago.
So then I look up to, what was it, Finn, and I say, "So, you need us to." Ah, darn it! I lost my train of thought.
You basically need us to recruit a new apprentice for you.
Oh, right. I just remembered. Yeah. So, how soon do you need us to do this? Because right now we're being pulled in another direction with Lord Muzamed.
Well, this is no urgent in the least, but seeing as the whole deal with Faye turned out, part of me worries that there's just something about whom I seek as apprentice that have them turning into non-respectable means. I wouldn't.
Then don't hire him.
I do like the lad quite a lot. I just worry. It's a nagging feeling that I have that he might have gotten in league with unsavory elements, but it's not a priority. Don't lose sleep over it, but I would still like to know how's he doing.
Okay. And then I look to the group and I say to them, well, at least this is an adventure that's far away from here, so that's kind of an upside.
And it's not in the Shadowfell.
Yep.
And that's all I want right now.
Yeah, but what are we getting out of it? Again?
Well, it's a favor.
Getting away from the town, for one
Yeah.
thing.
That's really the big thing.
Well,
Besides, we're doing a favor for Finn anyways, and he's a friend of ours. Besides, we'll find some way to spend gold out of this.
Will we, Finn?
if you need any sort of compensation, my feline friend, don't worry, I'll pay you well enough for this.
Sure, I believe you.
Either that, or maybe you can give us a discount because we're interested in buying some things from you today.
Well, sure, I already give you discounts, but who knows?
Like, sometimes you got a bit of the more pricier items that could be a little bit out of our range, but it's not right that I'm actually saying all this. What about you guys? Do you guys prefer the cash or something else?
I mean, having Finn on our side in general has proven to be very useful. I definitely don't think we should haggle him.
I don't see that as, haggling.
What are
If he's going to compensate us, we might as well get something that we can already put to good use on this adventure before we go, instead of just waiting for a reward after, I guess.
So, where are we on this? Are we actually voting towards
Let's buy
a
things.
discount or cash?
Let's just buy things. We already get a discount from him.
Yeah, I guess
He
we
gives
should
us
buy
the buddy
stuff.
discount.
Well, yeah, but it's like, a bigger discount this time for doing this favor for him.
Don't we already kind of owe him?
We restored his mind, okay? That's owing enough.
Yeah, I don't feel like we owe it. More like he's someone we trust and we'll do whatever for him. But it's nice to get something out of it and not just like, hey, we're the free gang of free services. Just give us a nudge and we do it,
Yeah, we're not like the mercenaries that work at the Ye New Cabaret. They're kind of doing it for freebies. But, when we took care of that hag, we tried to make sure that we could profit from it.
It is a questionable moral compass bargaining with your friends to perform deeds for them.
Well,
But I'm into it. Go ahead.
It's trading favor for a favor, that's all. What are friends for? And the thing is that he knows that we'll actually carry out and be honest with these missions that he's giving us, especially since we showed no interest in his magical secrets.
Well, I've been participating in magical secrets, but you know what? You go ahead and buy stuff from him. I'm going to stop upstairs. How about that?
Sounds fair.
Okay. So, how much? Okay, so I guess we're leaning towards discounts then.
is that so?
Hello.
That works.
Okay, so how much of a discount? How much of an extra discount would this be before or after the mission? Since we're just now negotiating this.
Well, it can be now. We are all friends after all, aren't we?
Of course. So let's get down to business. So let's see. I am interested in the Gauntlets of Ogre Power. It's an uncommon item.
Sure. Let me look. Uncommon, you said.
Yep, and I posted the title in the chat.
Oh, don't worry. I know that item very well. too well, even. So... yeah. Just because I'm feeling like it, roll a d20. Storm climb.
If I add a card, will that decrease the price?
Oh, you don't know what that d20 is doing. You best be careful.
What do you want to do? Do you want to add a card to that or not?
He could be tricking
Nah,
you so hard right now.
I'm not going to.
Just
Alright.
leave it.
So, as it happens, he does have a gauntlet of ogre power, but it's one that he's it seems to have kept well, it's one that seemingly a lot of people are looking for buying, and Finn's been sort of trying to get the best price out of it. But since we're friends, he might be willing to haggle with you a little bit, but he still does not want to let such a good bargain go away. So roll me 2d6s, Storm Climb.
I'll do you one better. How about instead you just loan it to me for a little while? I just need to feel strong. Like, I think if I'm just like physically stronger, I'll feel like I can actually contribute better to this game.
Make a persuasion check.
I'm curious, where is this going?
I'm just...
Okay, basically,
Player
I
me
just
is having
need
a great
this
time.
I mean, you're pretty much asking him
shit!
to give you a free item.
No, I'm loaning. It's a loan, and not only that, but it's like I'm willing to like pay for its use, you know. But then I'll give it back to him when I'm done. I'm not. If I was asking for a loan, not a borrow.
There are only two types of loans in D&D.
Yeah. So
Theft and loss.
Finn looks at you and says, "Oh, my minute friend, I don't think that you need that much strength in you. You have already tracked Daring over here. Look at him. You don't need the strength. The true strength lies within your own tiny red heart."
God, I hate you so much for saying that, Doug.
That's adorable, Finn.
I really needed those gloves to multi-class.
Roll
Okay.
2d6s.
Okay. Eight.
8. Oh, it didn't show up for me. So yeah, the gauntlets are 800 gold pieces.
Okay, so that's including the discounts. Okay, let me see what else I'm looking for. I wanted a.
Are you buying them?
I'm debating it. There's one other thing that I'm interested in looking at, but it's for Ander. I wanted to get a cleansing stone. It's a common item. I'm just browsing right now. I have an idea of what I'm going to say, but I just want to look at everything else real quick.
Well, you think, Finn looks at you, Draktar, and says, "Well, it would seem that whatever you and the dragon are doing is really working out, isn't it?"
I mean, I feel stronger. I feel better. Physically, yes. I haven't really noticed much else yet. I mean, my lightning breath hits like a tank now. More of one at least.
What do you mean you have not noticed anything? Come here. Come here.
What? What?
Stand over there, closer to Tim. And he points at one of the skeletons in the wall.
Kind of walks over there. It's like, what What are you talking about?
And as soon as you do, both Tim, you stand between Tim and Lanky Frankie. The skeletons, they kind of shift their heads to look at you and slowly wave their bony hands at you.
No. Finn, I'm not doing pranks today. That's not funny.
Not. It's not a prank. Behind, Tim, get down of there. And the skeleton lifts its own arms to hoist itself out of the hook and just jumps down from the table and starts walking away. And you see that behind Tim, there is a little metric scale on the wall for whatever reason. And as all of you look at that, and Finn, he just points at you and says, "Oh, I was right. You are taller than since the last time I've seen you."
What?
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 When did that happen?
And Drakdarin, as you look to see your height in the wall, it has indeed increased since you last looked.
What if?
That is why I hit my head on the door on the way out. Okay.
I wonder if it feels like it's harder to move around in his armor now since he's so much bigger. Like, how much did he grow?
I was gonna look at his character sheet, but Roll20 kind of blurred for me, so this is still reloading. So Drakdarin, how much do you? What is your height now?
7 feet 8 inches. If you're looking for a specific number.
There you go. That's how much taller you are. I mean, how tall you are right now. Compared to being 7
Yes.
before. Yeah.
That,
Where's it displayed at?
Oh, only on my character sheet.
In short, Drakdarin has grown 8 inches taller in this
Seemingly overnight.
in these few days that you have known him.
That
Did the Shadowfell mutate you?
I am not really sure. I'm guessing, if I were to guess, and obviously, as Finn said, it's probably to do with what I've been doing with Galtazan. This is not necessarily a science. It's kind of very ritualistic and experimentative, so I guess we didn't really know the actual outcome. Look, I'm just as confused as you, okay? This is weird.
Okay.
It's fun how hard it is to notice when you grow a little every.
Yeah, it's I guess now that my armor has always kind of been tight, but this is all right. Well,
And
that's going to get weird.
you do remember, Drakdarin, that the first time you always had a little bit of trouble getting in and out of places due to your height and bulk. But the first time you really noticed it being hard to get somewhere in recent days was when you almost toppled over several jars at the Bedazzling Books from Unboxed Baubles a few days ago.
The store of alliteration. Yeah. If this might be a trend, then I'll try to be more aware of it. I guess that's kind of cool, but weird at the same time.
Okay.
That's
So, what does this
good.
mean?
Galtazan keeps saying like, "Oh, this whole thing is to make you into a dragon, blah blah blah," and I'm just like, "Yeah, sure, whatever." I'm just kind of here for the, to get stronger.
What do you
That's my goal.
mean, Drakdarin? I'm really sorry. I don't mean to overhear in your conversation, but what do you mean you're here for whatever? Are you all right? You don't sound very well.
the Shadowfell was not kind to us, and I still have this headache, which is probably kind of messing with me. I didn't sleep well. My forehead hurts because I think I was sleeping on my axe all night.
By the way, we went to Shadowfell. If you happen to know what that plane is.
I have read the books, heard the tales, seen just a smidget of bit of it. Did not like it one bit. Never went back. I cannot.
Wait, you actually traveled there?
Oh, in my younger days, back whenever people discovered that they could travel through the plains once again, it was all the rage. I definitely went and found that I want nothing to do with that.
What?
Yeah, same. Yeah, it kind of sucked a lot.
You did.
Oh.
But it was very peculiar about the opposite redemption thing. I forgot. Didn't the scouting crew name it something like
Perdition.
City of something?
Perdition.
Perdition. Yeah, there was something weird about Perdition because the undead seemed to be trapped in there, and the church full of what I'm guessing is the heretics of Igobeth. I tried to detect the magic that they had, and it seemed like that they were.
I don't
casting
want to.
necromantic energy.
I do not want to interrupt you, my little friend, but I would not read too much into it if I were you. Unless you're planning to return to the Shadowfell in droves, I don't think it's going to do much well for your mental health to dwell on such things. That's the word of the dead, and we are not of the dead, we are the living. Our place is here, not over there.
Okay.
It doesn't change. Well, we encountered some very interesting creatures, and I saw something that I don't think the others did, but that has been stuck in my head since last night.
I just want to say this from a place of empathy and experience. I have had companions grow unwell and had their lives ended much shorter due to problems caused by the Shadowfell. It can mess with your head. I would be much more careful if I were you. Those images you see over there, it's the Shadowfell trying to make you stay forever as one of them.
I appreciate your concerns, Finn. I will. I did not perform as I should have with you guys yesterday. There, that place is definitely something wrong with it. Hopefully we don't have to go back soon. But I won't dwell on it. It's obviously done a number on me, and I'm sure within a few days I'll be fine.
Hope so.
Okay.
Carrie.
Phew. Were you guys interested in any of the items Finn was selling?
How about the cleansing stone? I didn't pay any attention if he had it or not.
Oh yeah, Finn changed the conversation before we could find out how much the cleansing stone costed.
Cleansing stone, let me double check that.
It's a common item.
Really?
Yuppers.
Wow. Sure. It's you do find it for quite cheap a price. It's 50 gold pieces.
Guess we're taking it?
50? No. This is a common item that we could just like walk right across the alchemy shop and probably buy it for 20. Come on, man. See, let's do it for 30.
Storm climb.
For 20, please sell me for 30.
Make me a persuasion check.
I love this group's like just oh my god.
24.
Finn looks at you, then looks at the cleansing stone and say, well, since you're buying the gauntlets as well, I'll even add this in as a freebie. How about that?
Oh, you son of a bitch.
Oh, yeah. Yikes.
I mean, that is 900 gold,
Yeah,
and
well.
we only got 1,000, and I still need to
We
buy
said-
some other
You
things.
said 800. You said 800 gold.
Uh,
That leaves us 300.
Nah, but like, don't you guys need some other things? Like, don't you need to like buy some sort of magic item, like
Nope.
an axe?
I just need to go get
or
my-
get it silvered.
If I can get my axe silvered, which is like
It's a good
100
one.
gold.
If it is 100 gold, I guess it's fine. I don't need any item. I guess Ender doesn't. For now.
As long as you leave
right, it's
100
800,
gold.
so-
Except the common items, but just common stuff in magic.
Okay, how about this? 600, you include both the gauntlets and the cleansing stone, but we give you prime information about the Shadowfell. Things that nobody has ever been able to experience, or, well, basically, we give you a copy of the journal and the maps. Nobody else has been able to survive. Well, not all many people have been able to survive staying in the Shadowfell, and seeing that you're a man that loves knowledge and collecting all the mystics, I'm pretty sure you can appreciate the rarity of this information.
Oh, Storm Climb. Didn't I just say that I do not very much care for the Shadowfell?
Okay, you forced my hand. How about I give you the honor of my first kill? What this means is that you enchant my martini to... Basically, what my idea for this weird sort of homebrew is that whenever I get my first kill of the day, basically what would happen is that my rapier would activate and it would loudly display like Finn's Bent Intent store and like say, you know, this kill is brought to you by Finn's Bent Intent Arcane Emporium.
You trying to turn us into a walking advertisement group? I swear to God.
I'm doing whatever I can to get that discount, man. I'm willing to whore us out, you know? Rise of the...
Sell out.
This skill is sponsored by Audible.com.
Make
We
a,
are YouTubers.
I can't.
make a persuasion check.
Drac is fucking walking outside. He's heard enough of this conversation.
17?
Stop
Is that
rolling so
enough?
high.
Finn thinks for a moment and says,
Because if not, I'll throw in a fucking card. I will.
700, and I'll throw in the enchantment as well.
Selling my soul for this? Yes. Okay. Deal. And I shakily hand over Martini with my helmet closed so he doesn't see the shame in my eyes.
He,
Me selling out.
as you pull out unsheath Martini and sort of offer it to him, sort of bowing a bit, you feel strange that he doesn't takes it, and then when you look up, Finn has walked away into the other corner of the shop, and then he returns with a what appears to be some sort of a candle and he says, "Keep this on your person. It'll definitely come in handy, and it will take care of that advertisement thing you were saying. I had a similar idea after your last talk of the invading rats, and I came up with this, little beauty. Just keep it on you. That should suffice."
Oh my god.
I'm
You know,
so
we're
excited.
so bad when
We have to go.
brightens up and warns everyone where we are.
We have to go
Like-
stab something immediately.
That's why. Well, hold on. So, what exactly is the enchantment he plans to do? Before I say anything else.
It's already in the candle. You don't know what it is exactly. He's just giving you the candle.
Wait, so we just have to hold on to the candle?
Yeah, you just have to hold it.
Just put it in your backpack and you're good to go.
Oh, wait, so we don't have to light. It's not lit. It's just a plain old candle.
It
unlit.
looks like a plain old candle, yes.
Okay. So then I take it and then I fork over the. Let's see, how much did he ask for? 700?
700 for
So we've
the gauntlets and for the cleansing stone. And also,
So we've got 451 left.
Finn also adds, "I know that you have a bag of holding, but do not keep that candle in the bag of holding. It might prove a little bit disastrous if you do. You would not want that."
I'll carry it with me. It is my burden to bear. I'll take it.
We
That's
all have
fine,
our
it'll
cross
stay
to
with
bear,
me.
Stormclimb.
Yep, I sell. It's the.
You
it's
sold
the
out.
equivalent,
You hold the candle.
Yeah, we all share the same share the same weight of burdens or whatever. You know, Drac has his PTSD and Stormclimb has sold out so that he can get the ogre gauntlets. Oh, and also the cleansing stone for Ander.
Not gonna lie, I'm now extremely nervous that we just have a bomb with us. Because something just out of character. When someone says don't put it in a bag of holding, that's not good. That's bad.
I was really hoping that my my rapier would get enchanted because then it's like, you know, as long as I'm usually not the one who gets the killing blow, so then it's usually Ander. So then it's like, oh, no worries. But now there's a candle, so now I'm mildly concerned.
Doesn't your rapier already glow?
No, it's just super shiny because it's silvered.
I thought you enchanted that as well as making it silver.
No, it's not enchanted. It's just named Martini because people made fun of it.
I thought you were going to enchant it, but you decided not to because it costed too much.
Okay. Yeah, that's probably it.
Oh, okay.
Too much, quote unquote.
Too much said from the team with 1100 gold. No, that was the only reason I was remembering it. I thought you were fervent
Did have
about
1100 gold.
have 450. Still a lot.
So Finn
I'm
hands.
sorry, guys, but I really need that.
I mean, yeah.
Finn hands you the cleansing stone and also hands you boxed the gloves of ogre strength and say, "You might take some. This is a little bit more malleable model. It might take some time for it to shrink to your size, but keep it nearby. Stormclimb and concentrate on it whenever you can. It should then start to fit your form a little bit better over some time."
I tie it around my neck like it's multiple scarves.
It's kind of like being tied to two trucks even.
What?
I mean, it's a gauntlet and you're a tiny, tiny rat.
It's metal.
Oh, right. You said gloves, so I thought it, like, changed into...
No,
just
sorry.
Gloves.
It's gauntlets. So you're tied to trucks pretty much if you're doing that.
Yeah, those are some intensely metal objects.
Okay. Whatever.
Can I get my stone?
I'll attach it.
Yeah, the Finn hands the stone to Stormclimb after the negotiations are over, and you pay him 700 gold, and you have the gauntlets, the stone, and the candle.
Hope you guys don't think-
Just for clarification, the stone is described as a 1 foot diameter stone. One foot, yeah. So Stormclimb is like holding a stone that it's his size, basically.
It's twice as big as him. Isn't Stormclimb 6 inches tall? How
Actually,
tall is Stormclimb?
I wrote down 4 inches because, you know, I'm a rat. That's kind of like the average size, if I remember correctly.
So he has a stone that's 3 times his size.
Yeah, I've been carrying around a teapot.
I
that
noticed.
was many times bigger than me, so it's no biggie. So
I'll take that from you, Weirdo.
Carrying / dragging, but yeah. So
Well, I'll just tie it to the teapot, so it looks like it's like an artistic piece. You know, it looks like somebody's holding the top of the teacup and holding the top of the teapot and the handle. And like I just use my rope, I guess, my hampton rope that looks like string. It just tied on there.
Beautiful.
sure, you do all that. You have Stormclimb. You have the gauntlets that you're keeping close to you as you try to concentrate on them as you are sitting on top of Dracteris' head. You also have the candle, probably strapped somewhere to your person. And Ender, you have the cleansing cube. The stone, actually.
Stone, it's round.
Oh, yeah.
It's a sphere. Oh, thanks. So as he grabs the stone, it activates? How does this work?
Basically, once you touch it, it just emits a 1 foot aura around you.
Yeah,
Everything in
so
a foot just removes all the dirt and grime.
as soon as you touch this stone, Ender, you feel the impurity being yeeted off of your body, and you just feel like this. You just feel this sort of poof feeling as you look around, and you all just see this cloud of dust kind of falling down around Ender, but also sort of moving away from his shape, that so it doesn't fall back onto him. And eventually, when it all falls down, there's a little pile of mud, grime, dirt, some blood, and some other things on the floor around Ender's feet. And when you look back at Ender, he's just magnificent. He's looking amazingly well. Yeah, pristine even.
Oh. Sorry for yelling. I thought it was about to blast off of you. Like a shotgun blast.
Shrapnel. Oh,
Yeah,
man.
he said it yeeted, so I was like, just like all the dirt and grime explodes off of him,
Everywhere
it
in
just
Pink
coats
Store.
the shop and everybody else.
Hey,
And then we get kicked out.
Ender, can I
Well-
borrow that? That's way better than a bath. Holy shit.
Let me tell the truth first. As great as I look, I do feel like I still need a bath. As Ender just extends his hand and offers the stone to Drac.
Drac just grabs it in one hand. It's like, well, I mean, you seem to be a lot more sensitive to the whole, like, grime thing, but I'm used to going months at a time without ever seeing water, so, you know, kind of used to that feeling.
So yeah, you two just hold the stone and focus on it like, and all the dirt around you just poofs out as well, and falls to the ground. And Finn just looks at all of you and says, "Oh, it's definitely not as good as prestidigitation, but that'll do in a pickle."
Hand the stone back and just kind of dust his chain off a little bit.
Can put in the bag of holding.
Oh, yeah.
We'll use it when we need it.
Yeah, and pull the bag out.
By the way, Doug, how thick is this candle? Oh, you know what? Don't answer that. I'm just going to try and see if I can stuff the Finn's candle into the teapot's spout, so that increases the weird art decoration I got going on with my teapot.
Yeah, I imagine that you fashioned something to kind of tape it to the side, not necessarily tape it, but kind of hold it. That's so you don't need to carry it, and it's always secured. And it's not huge. It's easy for you to carry around. It looks almost like a firecracker, but it's, you know, a small little candle that looks like a firecracker.
Yeah, so I guess I could fit it into my tea kettle spout. So it's just sticking out there, ready to do whatever it's supposed to. Okay, so is that everything? Is everybody good with what they got?
Yeah, I mean, if we're not spending any more money, I'd like to go spend some money myself at some point today. I mean, we can wait for Muzammad. I mean,
I wanted to go check out the Steel Thunder. Wait, the Steel Thunder blacksmiths?
Blacksmith.
Was that what it was called?
Yeah, Steel Thunder Blacksmith.
Yeah, I wanted to check that place out. There's something there that calls to me.
yeah, I'd like to get some silver on my axe so that we can, actually hit things if we ever have to deal with spooky ghosts again.
I'm clean and fine. Let's go.
Oh,
Yeah. Finn, we'll find your centaur friend. I'm gonna take care of some stuff around town and then probably head out. You don't have any aspirin, do you? Like, this headache's killing me.
I'm afraid not, my tall, bulky friend. Unfortunately, I'm but a sorcerer. What you need is a healer, a cleric, perhaps.
I thought he was a wizard.
No, Finn is actually a sorcerer, if I'm not mistaken.
Sweet.
My notes
Yeah,
might
I'm
be
just gonna
wrong.
have to update.
Oh no, never mind. Yeah, he is a wizard. I'm mixing up my shit. I'm just a wizard, I meant to say.
Sorcerer, wizard, you shoot spells from your
Right.
fingers, whatever.
My apprentice,
Sorcerer.
my apprentice, Derek.
Yeah, we'll
He is
check
the
him out
sorcerer. He's the sorcerer. I'm the wizard. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, well, actually, we need to actually take some R&R after that experience we've had with the Shadowfell, so we'll set out tomorrow to check out your possible assistant.
Fine by me.
Okay? Alrighty then.
Have
Let's
a good
go.
one.
And I wave to him as I climb back onto Drac Darren, realizing now that it's actually taking a little bit more effort to climb up to him since he's now an extra 8 inches taller.
Yeah. And Drac just heads outside, trying to. Probably the top of his horn scrapes against the top of the door for him.
Yeah. And as all three of you leave, Finn just waves a goodbye and then turns to Beaker and says, "Well, Beaker, I believe I need to talk to more people. I'm getting rusty." And the door closes behind you all, and you're back outside about ish noon. After having acquired some magical items and, spent a lot of money. So, next up, you guys are going to the Steel Thunder's blacksmith.
Yes, and
Yep.
sold my dignity as well.
Boom, you're there. You find the servant ready and willing to help you. Ah, hello. What can I do for you, sirs?
Hi, Bergdio. So we were interested in a couple of things. First, how much do you think it would cost to silver Drac's battle axe? Wait, was it? Great axe. Great
It's
axe?
great, Dex. It's pretty great, if you know what I mean.
About
I shoot him some finger guns at him.
Yeah.
At Drac.
Yeah.
well, Mister is gonna put you back around 100 gold purse for getting it silvered. It's not too bad of a job. Should be done within the day if you leave it here now.
And you, I'm good with that. Stormclimb, what were you trying to do?
So
You said
I
something was calling you?
Yep. The gun. The guns.
The
So-
gun.
Tell me about the. Do you happen to have a revolver in my size?
Oh there, little feller, I don't know that I have a revolver about ish of your size. You're mighty small, you see, but I might be able to fashion something smaller. I have done the ring already. Hmm. I would need to look into it. How soon do you need it for?
Well, we're
Probably.
trying to leave tomorrow or so on a mission, so
Yeah.
I'm
Oh,
not sure if you can make something that fast, but if you can have an idea by like the end of today how long it would take you.
well, I can take a look over it. The folks who actually make the plans and the ideas for this stuff are all the way over and make those, and it's mighty far away from here, if I'm being honest. I might try and do something by tomorrow. Don't know that it's going to be the most elegant ever, but it should do enough for you. No promises though, but I'll try and do my best to have it done by tomorrow.
Wonderful.
Okay.
Perfect.
So I guess we'll pay for. I guess we'll pay for Drax silvering first, if that's okay with you guys.
Clong, set the great axe on the table and throw 100 gold on the table.
Alright, you put down the money, he snatches it up. It's his now, you will never see it again. How much did I say a revolver was again? I don't recall.
Oh god.
Free.
Shit. It was. Let's see. The gun originally, I think it was like 300, but then it was going to be reduced because of my Stormclimb size.
No, if anything, engineering gets expensive the smaller it
The
is.
smaller you get, the harder it is.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah,
I don't know
lied
if we ever actually
to me
came to a
when we
decision
were
on how
talking
much
about this in
money that was
chat,
gonna
Doug.
be.
How dare you?
yeah, I don't think that there's a price for the pistol, so I'm going to say that it's 300.
Mm.
There you go.
For the revolver. Okay.
Yep.
How much do we have left?
351 and 99 silver pieces.
Okay, so are you guys okay with me spending 300? I'm sorry for draining everybody's account, but we can save this for
That's
another time.
why we have team money.
Do you spend?
Do it. Rat gun. Rat gun.
Rat
Red gun
gun!
better
Okay,
than
yes.
300 gold pieces in the bag.
Okay, yeah, sure, we'll do it.
So
Or
you,
rat gun.
you're getting red gun as well.
Rat gun.
Oh, darn, I got disconnected.
So are you doing that? Red gun?
Yeah.
Okay.
Sounds like Stormclimb wants to rat gun.
So red gun it is, and also silvery great axe. Okay, so it'll come 400 total.
Yep. Got it. Cool. We have $50 left basically, and whatever dollars are gold.
And that's a lot of gold. I can do something. Gold.
Yeah, I'm sure.
So
Uh,
is that it,
So
boys?
yes, silver. Yeah. I did have a curious question actually. And he kind of adjusts, tugs on with the shoulder straps of his armor. There he is. A while ago, I used to kind of dabble in sort of metalworking.
Sorry about that, got disconnected.
For my company back in the day. Would you be willing to let me, I don't know, practice or try and get back in the swing of things, literally, at some point? I don't know if you like have time to have someone apprentice around you or use forges, but you know, I'd appreciate having another hobby.
He looks you up and down, sizing you up. Well, to be honest, I thought your kind were too busy already out there by the guild, saving the world or whatever it is that you folk do, but I'm never going to say no to honest workers. If you have the grits to go through the heats of the forge and maybe hammering your finger a few times before you get the basics down, well, I might be glad to have you around, big guy.
Yeah, heat doesn't bother me too much. I've probably been hit by worse. It would be nice to, have something to take my mind off of it and kind of apply my skills. There's not a lot of need for mercenaries out here, it seems, for just idle work.
Well, if I'm being honest with you, if you're really looking for a hobby, there's a lot of folk who are taking to fishing, some have taken to gardening. There's this breeze shrub that people say is mighty hard to cultivate and grow, but it fetches a mighty penny back at the guild. But blacksmithing it's quite good too. I'll take you in if you'll make a commitment of coming here every day, learning from the trade.
Yeah. I mean, yes, yeah, that would be great. Yeah, I needed something to apply, my strength, other than just hitting things every once in a while.
Ender pokes Drac, starting
What?
in 8 days.
8 days, right? Sure, yeah. I'll come by when I have time. How about that?
No rush, sir. Take your time. It's quite a commitment to make. Not expecting much. So everything that shows up is already a pleasant surprise. And he bows.
Great. Yeah, cool. We'll be back in the morning for the axe, or midday, whenever, sometime tomorrow for the axe before we set out, and that should work good, I hope.
Sure thing. You have a nice day, fellers.
Thank you. You too. Shall we
Thanks.
go see Mr. Muzamed?
And then as he bows to you all, he turns back towards the shop, taking after having taken some measurements of Stormclimb to see how he can fashion such a tiny gun and still have it, be effective. Which I don't know that is possible, but who knows. He goes inside, taking your things with him, and thus you are all free to pursue whatever endeavors you would like. So are you going to see Muzamed?
Yeah.
Where does
think
he
that's,
Where does he live? Do we know where he lives?
He had
Okay,
like
cool.
the... You imagine you can find him by the carnival, where you found him last time around.
Yeah, true. He must have I don't know, something
A
mobile home.
Oh, he's got an RV. Oh man, classic showman. Yeah, let's go to Festival Town, I guess.
Yep.
See what's there.
Alright, so you make your way over to whereabouts of over here, where previously, some days ago, there was a beautiful carnival set up, but it has been then dismantled since, the days of festivities have gone out a few weeks ago. And you do find some carts still hanging around and about, and everything. Some folk just kind of walking around, tending to their own needs and cares and endeavors. And you notice that now that the quote-unquote circus is not set up, it's a very small amount of carts that they all travel in. And you get the sense that they are built up to be mobile, but they have been operating here in Redemption for so long that they probably got used to this place, hence why they have not yet departed. And
Is there anyone just sort of milling about that doesn't look like they're doing much important?
it does not take too long before you see all these people and you hear the booming voice of Muzamed somewhere in the whereabouts in the middle, and then you sort of just follow the voice, and eventually you find the satyr Muzamed, who's there just talking up to people. And I imagine you all approach him, right?
Walk up, arms crossed, and just kind of.
To be quite frank, it would be nice to have Stormclimb here.
He's the talker.
Yeah, I mean,
He's here in text spirit.
Yeah, is everything all right?
I think it's
my
his.
usual Wi-Fi is just like kind of cutting off. It's not real. I can't really connect to it, so I'm using another one. But it seems very unstable, and I think it might be giving me a robot voice.
No, you're sounding fine for us.
You're fine, yeah.
Okay, because you kind of come in a little bit choppy sometimes.
I mean, it doesn't help that the long distance connection, but let me know if you need me to repeat anything.
Roger, Roger. So yeah, I'm guessing we're at Lord Muzamed, and what's going on? Did we greet him yet?
We're walking up to him.
Yep. Okay, so I guess. Hi. Just whatever.
Lord Muzamed!
Uh,
Heard
Yo,
you
yo, yo,
want to
what's up,
see
dog?
us.
Yo. I mean, like, I don't really know why you guys haven't like already just like waved at him.
We're just
It's like,
making sure that you were
Yeah.
participating, because you're the persuader.
you're the one who does
I
this
mean,
sort
like,
of
you've
thing.
got a positive.
I do.
Trek has a positive charisma. And
I
so
sure
he
do.
I mean, like, he's pretty lucky with his roles. So, I mean, for me, it's just been a lot of ups and downs. So I'm not really sure how I'm doing today with persuasion checks, given how I had to whore myself out.
Friends! Hello and welcome to, well, it's somewhat dismantled, but welcome to the carnival. I was looking for you, and
Yeah.
you and yours.
Wait, so Lord Muzamed is a carnival ringleader? I
Yep.
thought he was the Lord of the Redemption in his castle, because he was giving away a lot of money and throwing festivals.
He is a lord, but he is not the Lord of Redemption.
Gypsy Lord.
Maybe. Who knows? He just seems to be a lord who is able to handle out titles. Although, to be fair, you never really verified how real this title that he gave you is.
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Exactly. Not a lot of official channels happening around here.
Do we need a pedigree for titles or something like that?
I mean,
Normally, yeah, you
I mean,
do.
well, yeah.
But still,
And there isn't really an established royalty in Redemption, is there?
no. I mean, it's very kind of with Redemption itself because it's a frontier town. All it has is a mayor whose name I don't know, so don't ask.
Darn it.
It's
No
That was my
one
next
ever
question.
talked to him.
the Redemption is a frontier town at the very border of the Mythosian colonies' borders territory. So it's as far away as you can be from actual royalty and such things like protocol and such.
Huh. I wonder why we're not working for the mayor then, and then like we just show up like the Powerpuff Girls just to
He
see what his
probably-
problem is.
He probably doesn't care.
Yeah.
Okay, so, all right, so we heard that you were at the guild today, Lord Muzamed. What's the problem?
Oh, I wasn't at the guild. I just sent Ralphie to try and fetch all of you, but well, I hope you did not get too worked up or anxious for my summons.
No.
More just curious than anything.
Yeah.
So, what is the purpose of your summoning us, huh?
Well, as Ralphie should have told you, 500 gold pieces for the damage caused to the show. And as compensation also for the day, the remainder of the day that my show had to be closed, seeing as everyone left and nobody returned, and also for the next day that I also had to be closed because the guard came to ask many questions.
It doesn't sound a lot like an us problem, because from what
Yeah.
I recall, I could have let you die, very quickly. And I don't think you're in any position to be asking us to pay you. First of all, it's not our town. We're just here passing through. Second, we saved your ass. Third, there are other forces at work here that were the ones who caused the problem in the first place. Not interested in being left with the bag.
As you start
And-
saying all those things, Lord Muzmed just raises his hand a little bit, waiting for you to finish before he says, "Come on, it's just a little joke. I would not think to ask so much out of you."
What?
So then, what?
Should we laugh now?
No. I still need your help, just not with 500 gold. That's a lot of money.
Yeah, just a little bit, and we kind of seem to have just come into not a lot of money. What,
I mean, like, if you had just asked us, we probably would have still shown up. You didn't have to make a big ruckus. We kind of know you.
Well, I don't know. You all seemed like upstanding persons, and I thought that I gave you 500 gold, and if you suddenly wanted to return it to me, I would not complain and have kept it. But it's only a little joke. Don't be upset by it.
Drac just kind of crosses his arms and... Uh-huh. Sure. Great.
So let's skip to the point. What do you need from us?
Well, there's half truth to that. The day that the attack occurred, everyone ran away, and I did lose indeed one of my chickens. And it's a pretty big chicken, and I would like you to track it and recover it, because I'm afraid it might have traveled a little bit too far than any of our people are comfortable with going.
So I stifle back a laugh and I say, "So you need us to retract to chase some chickens, huh?"
Don't even... I swear I will throw you. Don't... Okay. I suppose you've picked the right person then, huh? Going off of... You're just going off of the fact that I won your contest, aren't you?
You are the chicken chaser after all.
Oh, God. Yeah, I know. Stormclimb won't stop reminding me. Stop it.
It's I need you to find my poor chicken. It's well, it's not a chicken actually. It's a hen. Its name is Kylo. Kylo the wren. His wren.
Oh no!
My God.
I'm afraid he might have ran south.
South, you say? Mm-hmm. Into the woods, presumably.
I would imagine so. Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Yeesh. Finding a chicken in the woods, needle in a haystack sort of situation.
A hen, not a chicken.
Sure. Still the same flavor in the end, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah,
How
sure.
long ago was this?
Well, we didn't really realize until a few days ago.
Okay.
How do we chase it?
Well, I can show you. I did pretty good.
Yeah, but you had line of sight to the chicken.
We can find it. We have Stormclimb can smell things pretty good, right? Can you like
that's-
track things through smell? Is that a thing?
I mean, yeah, I got a good sense of smell, so I think I might. Do you happen to have any feathers of this hen?
Of course, it was our prized hen. Ralphie, bring some of Kylo's feathers. The adventurers here need some scent to track it. And you see a boy just nod and then run off into the distance and come back a few moments later carrying some feathers. And you can see these are dark feathers, like a very dark gray, but they look beautiful. They don't look ruffled at all. They look very, very primed and trimmed and quite nice. And he offers one of them to you and says, "That's from Kylo the Ren."
I see.
You know, you could just say, Doug, you can just say that the feathers are black. Come on. You don't have to try and be
Oh,
fancy
they're
about it.
beautiful. Beautiful.
They're black
So,
feathers.
I'm gonna sniff it. Just get it sent.
Sure,
So
you puff in all the smell of chicken and chicken and chicken. Smells like chicken.
Roll a chicken check.
So big question here. How big is this feather? Okay.
Is it like normal chicken size?
I smell
or
a rat
like
about this.
No,
big chicken size?
the feather is bigger than a normal chicken. You get the sense that from the size of this feather, Kylo the hen, might be quite a big chicken hen actually, bigger than your average chicken. I would say some
Okay.
2 feet big-ish.
That's a big bird.
That's a big one. Okay. Yeah, we'll see if we can get right on that. Let's see. But thing is that, wait, how do we feel about this mission, anyways? For
I
trying to
mean,
find a chicken.
It's a chicken. And then we can have a traveling eccentric in our debt again. And I'm super into that.
Yeah, but I just want to like take a day off from all this adventuring and just, I don't know. The Stormclimb just really wants to just take a day off because it's just been nonstop action right now.
We can have a day off after we chase a chicken.
I
Can't be
I
that
agree.
hard. He said, knowing it would be.
It's somewhere down south. Come on. Let's not kid ourselves. It's going to be, since it's been a couple of days, it's probably going to be, I don't know, held hostage by some bugbear or whatever.
It's either dead or scared and hiding. And we might be able to find it fairly easily. Maybe it's like literally just 10 feet past where his people refuse to go. You know?
Okay.
As you guys are having this conversation, and there already has his notebook of looking south and taking some notes and drawing the skyline.
Come on, it'll be fun. Just a quick hike. We're not in the Shadowfell. We go find a chicken that isn't in the Shadowfell, and then we go have a bath that's not in the Shadowfell. These are all things that sound good to me. How about that?
Okay,
I like
fine.
the
Middle
not
of
in
the
the
day.
Shadowfell part.
Yeah, it's like the middle of the day. We've got time to kill.
Okay, you know, if we can't do this in an hour, let's just head back.
Yeah, I mean, it probably can't go that far.
Doug will make you eat those words.
Yes.
So, what are you guys doing?
I guess we accept this mission
Yeah.
and
Let's go
Yeah,
find
we'll-
a fucking chicken, I guess.
we'll go take a look and see where he's at. But no promises that we'll be able to find him today. We need to get an understanding of where he's went to and where he'll probably be next.
Well, I would not dream to think that. Well, you're the adventurers. You're the ones who know this sort of thing a little bit better than our own. So, I trust in your judgment.
Did this hen have like a favorite food that it'd like to eat?
Oh, good question.
Some way we could coax it out if we were to get near.
Good question indeed. You, my little feline friend, come here. And he beckons you over, Ender.
Sure.
And
What do you want from me?
once you are separated enough from the party, he kind of leans in closer to you and whispers, Kylo's favorite food is actually rats.
Alright, I guess we have that food available.
I suppose that if you find squirrels, that could also satiate its hunger some. Yes, that might be better.
Let's not,
Tell your friends he likes squirrels. Maybe keep the rat part out.
Sure, sounds reasonable.
Funny joke. Go over there, you jokester. And he kind of shoos you away as if you were not just talking about how Kylo the Hand might actually eat up Stormclimb.
Okay.
So
Yeah, he doesn't have any food to provide that
What-
we can actually offer the chicken. So,
what does it like to eat?
squirrels and animals like that.
Squirrels? Oh boy.
Maybe some corn.
Yeah. I'm sure I've got something in my backpack somewhere.
Yeah, let's
Yeah.
go. Let's
Yeah.
go. We'll talk it on the way. Maybe find some squirrels on the forest.
Yeah, let's do that. Ugh.
So Andrew just said squirrels and similar things, if I heard that correctly.
It's fine.
You
What could
think
possibly
I'm
go
able
wrong?
to make that? So I've got a 10 intelligence and a 14 wisdom. Do you think I'd be able to make that connection? It's like he actually means rats.
Make a nature check. Stormclimb.
Okie dokie.
Yeah. Yeah. Squirrels, rats. Potato.
All the same.
Ah, I see. I'm gonna have to be bait, aren't I?
I mean, if you're volunteering,
Yeah, because I don't think he can chew through armor.
yeah. I mean, you're probably the most armored rat in existence, to be fair.
I hold up my 3 fingers in solidarity. Ah, darn it, I can't whistle. Okay, fine.
Cool. So we have a plan then. Easy plan. Let's go find a chicken and use Stormclimb as bait. I like this plan a lot.
Oh yeah, because you're not the bait.
Yeah, I'm not.
That is right. You
Can
are
I
the
see
chicken
if I could-
chaser.
Exactly.
Is there any chance I could pilot Drac into the ground? Or into a side of a wall or something, or a tree?
No.
Yeah.
You can pilot
I got a 19 now, so I'm pretty formidable.
You can pilot your friends, but only if they're willing. That's part of your feat. If he's not willing to be driven into the ground, you cannot do that.
Damn.
Well, he's a bit mad, so you can try.
Well, I can't. He's too big for me to wrestle, also, so I can't do a grapple check on him.
I grapple
luck with
his
that one.
finger,
Yeah.
his nail.
Well, it's more like I'd be like Ant-Man, where I drag your hand across your back and flip you over, sort of thing.
So,
Either way,
uh,
just get walking.
so what are you guys doing now that you have a lead?
Heading south for a little bit.
Okay, so
Yep.
you start to head south, trying to
Into
find
the
the chicken. Since it's a joint endeavor, I would like all of you to make a survival check to track the chicken.
Does Stormclimb have advantage?
For smell
Makes-
based.
He has advantage on perception checks.
But what is the chicken? It smells him better, so he has advantage.
No, only on perception. To perceive things, not to track them.
Okay, I was just using inverse logic.
You're really trying. I appreciate that.
No, that could work, but it doesn't.
It's not perception.
What about, are there any rats in the south where we went to try and find this hen? I ain't gonna talk to any spirit possessed rats, but it's like if there's any wild rats, that I could talk to, that could help.
Make another survival check, this time to find rats in the woods. Oh, look at you.
20!
Oh, of course.
You do find rats in the woods. And all of you
So
just hear a lot of rats coming, kind of, and they stop by once Stormclimb just kind of hails them in squeak talk.
Yeah, and of course I get off Dragon, and then I just talk to them, saying if there's been any black hands running about trying to eat our rat kind, because I'm here to get rid of it.
How is this language called? Quickish?
Squeakish.
I just call it rodent.
Oh, rodent.
All I
it's
know
all
is
verbal.
that Andrew and I just hear.
Yeah, pretty much. You and Ender are just hearing like squeaking, very, very high pitched, very low squeaking between them as they are also kind of stand on their hind legs and kind of rub their little noses with their front paws. But actually, Stormclimb is gesturing very wildly, and the other rat is also trying to do some gestures as they also talk. And as you ask, the other rat just kind of goes, I have something I saw a hand going that way.
Oh my! Thank you so much.
No, please
Gold.
go on.
This is gold.
Please go. Please
Could
continue.
Could you just repeat what he said? I didn't catch that at
No,
all.
please, yeah.
The hand went that way, further down south. It's actually been carried by a bugbear.
Stormclimb.
Thank you very much. Well, so he's not good. We don't have a problem anymore. We don't have to worry about that hen. Looks like the problem took care of itself. So it
What
got carried off by a bugbear.
What?
Yeah. So let's go to the New Cabaret and just call it a day, huh?
Why? Don't.
Do you really
So-
want to fight a bugbear
I
over a
mean-
hen?
No, sounds great to me.
If I had my axe, I would say yes. But I don't.
It's just one bugbear.
No, nope. We're
You have
we're
those
going to
hand
continue.
axes
We're going
that-
to. Yep, I do.
Javelin of lightning.
I've got
and
other
You
things.
can even take my
You know what?
javelins
Yeah,
too.
you've made a great. Actually, yeah, I'll take those.
Your javelins are
Okay,
toothpicks.
you get 5.
They're toothpicks.
Yeah, you get 5 of them.
Yeah, I can. Drac kind of puts one
But hey,
between his
throw 'em.
teeth.
Hey, throw them and maybe something will happen. I don't know. Maybe they still got a little bit of storm
mean, if
magic
they're-
in them.
To be fair, if they're that small, they'd probably be better in Anders' hands, and they could be used like little throwing darts.
Already have that.
Yeah, that's
More
That's more like
darts.
acupuncture.
Storm climb darts.
That is true.
Either
actually.
way, Drac, taking into account the fact that he still technically has 3 weapons on him, goes, nope, we're going after a bugbear, come on.
No.
fuck.
Mm.
And
Now scoops Storm climb back up and just keeps walking south.
and all of you just follow the way as the rat friend has shown you. And it does not take long before you indeed find bugbear tracks on the ground, and you know that you're in the right path. And you keep following, I imagine.
Yep. Just keep tracking along, keeping an ear out for presumably a little
God,
bit
I
of.
do... Yeah. God, I do not have the spell slots for any combat this time. I did not plan for this.
You should have all of your spell slots. We rested.
No, I mean, like,
He spent
I
one.
I have all my spell slots left, but the
Except
thing
for
is,
the
that
one
like
level 1 spell.
the spells I memorized isn't meant for combat really. Like
My
I got
favorite
blessed,
type of
but,
D&D
like,
session, a social spellcaster thrown into combat.
And a fighter without
It's gonna be
weapons?
fine. It's one bugbear. It's fine.
Where are we going? We're going. Let's go.
And you are
Let's go.
indeed going. By the way, as you are going, Stormclimb, you have put on the gauntlets of ogre power, right?
I mean,
Where?
I tried to, but it's more like I said, I tied it onto my teapot, so it's like still kind of indirectly attached to me.
So yeah, it's over time as you're walking, talking to Mickey Mouse, it has shrunk, and it now fits your hand somewhat. So I imagine you putting it on.
Better than this.
Yep,
Sure.
I'm putting on those
Okay.
powerful gloves. Feels bad.
Okay,
Feels so good.
You put on the tiny gauntlets in your tiny red hands, and when you put them on and you kind of flex your fingers to feel, they fit quite nicely. And then as you look around, your hands feel a little bit heavier, but just for a moment before you feel the power of an ogre surging through you, and suddenly you feel stronger than ever. And the teapot that you have been carrying in your gloves, this gauntlet that kind of feels heavy in your hand, suddenly all of that pressure is gone, and you feel like you can carry this incredibly easily.
Whoa! And I guess like since I have my armor on, you couldn't see it, but like the hairs on my body, on my fur, just like stood up for a second before calming back down.
Had like a Spider-Man transformation moment.
Yeah, I guess so.
You feel shivers down your spine as you feel the surge of power and strength coursing through you, and then you're like, "Wow, I'm really powerful now." And then you look at the back of your gauntlets, not to your palm, the other side of the hand of your gauntlets, where you can see there's this carved, this very beautifully carved face of an ogre in one of the hands, and then as you look into it, it seems to start to move all out of its own, and then it starts to say, "Kill me."
Oh
I
my
didn't know
god!
that this was a smart gauntlet. Okay,
What
whatever.
just
So then I'm going to.
Stormclimb, was that you?
Kind of. Seems like these gauntlets are pretty smart. Like they got some life to them. I didn't know that they could like make noise. That's pretty cool. And then I'm going to attack a tree to test it out.
Okay, you go and do that. Make an attack roll, unarmed strike. I don't know if I have that prepared. It's just your strength modifier and your proficiency bonus.
I don't. So
Make a strength check. We'll add 3 to that.
So 26.
It hit the tree.
You
I sure hope so.
you jump off of Drakdarian and you walk up to this gigantic tree, and then you just punch through it, and all of you, Drakdarian and Ender, you hear this very loud crack as this tiny rat just punches a small hole into the tree, and you can see that all around the whole region, the whole tree is splintered, and when you pull back, Stormclimb, there's a very sizable hole in there. You did considerable damage to this tree, especially in such a tiny focused area. Imagine that if your arms were longer, you could have punched through the tree. And then you look proud. You look at the tree, the destruction that you have done, very proudly. And when you look back to your party mates, all of you hear the gauntlet going again. That hurts. Kill me.
I have 2 things to say. 1, nice. 2, why the fuck are your gloves talking?
Tree, can stop making noises, please? We're making noises for everything right now.
Are your gloves alive?
Weird. I mean, it is called the Gauntlets of Ogre Strength, so like, I'm guessing it makes ogre sound effects. Kind of reminds me of these foamy gloves that somebody new had. That when you punched with it, it just make noise like Hulk smash sort of thing.
What the fuck are you talking about?
It was a toy that I saw a kid use once. So, anyways, yeah, let's go find that.
What?
Let's go find
Hold on.
that bugbear.
I got a feeling these ogre gauntlets are actually ogre.
I mean, can I just look at your gauntlets, please? We didn't even really look at these when we bought them much.
Assuming you could even see the intricacy
They're
of
tiny,
these gauntlets.
but
Yeah. So I hold
pick
it
up
up to him.
Stormclimb and just like.
So Drakdarian, you pick up Stormclimb and kind of pull him closer, and Ender, you probably have a magnifying glass in your
Yep.
cartographer supply. So you hold that up to scrutinize, and the two of you can see in the back of Stormclaim's gauntlet, there's this pained face of an ogre that just looks miserable and is groaning ever so slightly. It's hardly audible. He just seems very, very sad. And then every once in a while, you'll swear that you can see this sort of shift in the carving, almost as if it's crying.
First of all, what the fuck? Second of all, what the fuck? We need to have a talk with Finn.
Yep.
What? This isn't part of the effect?
That's...
I mean, it's a magic item.
I don't think Drac would have any necessarily any idea about it, but he's not super magically inclined. But would he would he have heard of anything like this? Like,
He's concerning.
Make an Arcana check, Drakdaring.
Always lucky with those rolls.
Just yesterday, you have handed over some a small tiny cube to Anthony and the Enchantress Agnes, who said that that's the spirits of mortal creatures that have been transferred into little trinkets. And they did say that some people around are using those to magically enchant items very cheaply, but at the cost of mortal souls. And you imagine that this might be the case.
holy shit, you guys.
Mm.
Holy shit. Finn, wait, hold on. Does that mean Finn has one of those...
Yes.
Oh, he said he went to the Shadowfell! Oh! What you have on your hands is called a moral dilemma. Literally, on your hands.
Wait, so this is another one of those crystal things?
No, like, that was an ogre. And is now gloves.
Yeah. It's not the crystal we're looking for, but a soul taken from it.
Yeah. Okay. New order of business.
We
Fine
now have an
chicken.
illegal magic item, huh?
Well, I don't know if it's illegal. I don't know if there's laws out here.
It has a living soul in it now.
I mean, it's an ogre, it's a monster. Like, a lot of people wouldn't be sad seeing that go, other than maybe other ogres. But I'm more
It's still
concerned
a
with the
living
fact
being.
that... Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm kind of concerned about, in the fact that it's, gloves now. Okay, I haven't even had coffee today. I'm, not ready to deal with this level of shit. Okay. We find this hen, wherever it is. We bring it back, and then we are going to go have a little chit-chat with our friend Finn. Just real quick. Cause, wow.
I'm gonna need to get my money back on this.
I mean,
And
what
we're
you just
probably
did to
gonna have
that
to turn this
tree...
over to the guild, huh?
Well... We'll
No.
cross that bridge when we come to it.
Be completely honest, does it understand us? Can we tell it to be quiet at least?
Can you try to
It's
talk to
literally
it?
speaking common.
Well, yes, but I mean, hey, little gloves. Little, one claw, tapping one. Hey, can you speak to us?
The gauntlet seems to shift just a little bit and seems to keep on growing. It hurts so much.
I
Go
guess
with no.
not.
Probably no.
Okay,
Cool.
how about this? How do we help you? I speak to it. How do we help you?
Kill me.
Yeah,
Okay, we'll do that. But tell us first, what is your name?
It hurts.
Okay, yeah, it's not responsive. That was just
Yeah.
lucky that he just said kill me.
Yeah,
So I don't think he really acknowledges us.
yeah, okay.
Drag. Drag.
What?
What is he
What?
trying to say?
Drag.
Drag?
Name.
Drag.
The
Drag.
centaur? Drag?
Oh, so his name is Drag. Oh, okay,
Oh,
so he's
oh.
actually
Okay, yes.
aware. I slip it off because this feels so nasty.
Isn't that the name of the centaur we're supposed to find?
No, that was
Drag.
Dragar.
Dragar. Okay.
Or sorry, Darag. Darag.
Direct.
That's the centaur.
Yeah, this one's an ogre.
Yeah, it's just drag. D-R-E-G.
Oh, Drag. Okay. Okay, so.
Okay.
Well, okay, right now I just need to borrow its power so we can get this over with since we're not fully at our full strength at the moment. And then we'll deal with
Yeah.
these gloves things.
I'm excessively weirded out by this. Dreg, how long have you been gauntlets?
Miss. Home.
Cool. This is really bad. Maybe we should wrap your. Maybe when you're wearing it, we should wrap something around it so it doesn't make as much noise if we're trying to sneak up on something.
Doug, is there any way that I could figure out how to relieve its pain temporarily, at least to keep it quiet? Like, is there some sort of spell I could do or something? Drip some blood? I don't know.
Make a religion check, Stormclimb.
Oof. Is 11 enough?
You figured that it is enchanted using evil means? So there might be spells and magics out there that counteract evil things, but I'm not entirely sure what specifically it might be. If you're even capable of it, that is. But you imagine that it is possible to do it, to muffle it, using some sort of spell.
Oh, so...
Can we
So
just
that's
try
sort of
and
a
wrap
yes.
a piece of cloth around it?
I think that's a good short-term plan.
Yep. And Ender takes a piece of cloth out of his bag. Here.
Just put the glove on, tie that around your hand, just. I'm still processing. This is a lot to unpack.
It is.
Because that means that Finn, the guy who we're, primarily helping, is employing questionable magic.
Not so framed anymore.
Yeah, well, I mean, we should hear his side of the story.
I'm just hoping that he doesn't realize that, this is a living being inside the gloves. And that, he's just circulating goods that just happened to come upon his shop.
Yeah, if he
No.
didn't make it, then no big deal.
Very much a powerful wizard.
Yeah.
I guess he would have noticed that.
All right, let's focus on the task at hand. Chicken
Okay,
first,
could I do
Finn later.
Could I do a divine sense to see if there's fiendish energy in these gloves? Or undead? Or celestial? Hello?
Sorry, I was muted. You try and use Divine Sense to decide if there's any evil or fiendish energy coming off of these gloves, but there isn't. They seem just magical gloves. As best as you can tell with your Divine Sense. You get just this smidgest bit of a somewhat... Whereas evil creatures would register to your divine sense very vividly and clearly, the gauntlets, they feel like just a smidgest glimpse of evil energy about them, but hardly enough. You imagine that if they are indeed evil or enchanted with evil magic, there's all their magic is in place to conceal this evil nature of it.
Okay. Could I do a lay on hands, like 1 HP, just to see if that makes a difference in, like, quieting him a little bit?
Let me double check your character sheet real quick on how lay on hand works. Okay, you go ahead, touch the gauntlets to try and infuse some of your healing powers into it, but you can't because you're not touching a creature.
Okay. So I do that Full Metal Alchemist clap, but nothing happens.
Yeah. And once
Okay, guys, let's just get this over with.
once you wrap the cloth around it that Ender gave you, it seems quiet, but it only seems also to react whenever you actually use the gauntlets to use the powers from the gauntlet to do something. If you just stay and let it rest, it doesn't seem to complain as much. And once you put the cloth over it, it feels very muffled. And it's very low. It's hard to even notice it. And after a while, you manage to even try and find a way to tune it out, mostly.
Well, I mean, like, I do try to talk to you and just say, I'm sorry, I need your strength and all this stuff, but please be quiet. I have to muffle you for a little bit, sorry.
Please stop talking, hands.
Could you just, like, stop being in pain for, like, 5 seconds, okay?
Yeah, just, chill out, man. All right, back on the trail. Let's. Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
let's try to finish up
That just
this
made our
mission.
day way busier.
So,
Okay.
you move on onto the track, and as you're approaching something, make a perception check, all of you.
Is this smell-based?
Sure. It's actually hearing and smell, so both works in this case. Not that it helped.
no.
Which in your case doesn't quite matter as much because both Drekdaring and Ender they stop on their heels and quickly crouch down as they seem to have noticed something you have not yet noticed, Stormclimb. And as you start to protest that the march has stopped, your party mates they shush you and point ahead from where you can hear voices and conversation. You're still a ways away, but you definitely know that there's a group of people ahead of you. And every once in a while, you also hear the unmistakable quacking of a chicken.
I'm going to hand Stormclimb to Ender because presumably we're about to sneak closer, and I'm really shit at that.
Yeah.
No, I resist and I try to stay on
Why?
track, and I'm like, you need me, okay? Just trust me. Anna, do
stay-
you think you can help us out?
Yeah, I'll go out on ahead. You guys stay here. But it's weird. They're talking. They're like more than not just one creature like we saw.
Yeah, it's there's
If there's multiple.
there are multiple creatures talking. You get the sense that there's 4. Never mind, there's 3. Actually, never mind. There are 4 that are talking.
The encounter is evolving as we talk.
There are 4 that are talking. The bugbear keeps insisting that the chicken be cooked, and the other 2 are discussing that black animals are bad luck. And there is another voice in the corner, a little bit far away, that it doesn't quite speaks up whenever the other voices kind of reach out to it and sort of like, and what do you think? That one's already got a whole lot of bad luck. Maybe feed it a chicken, see if it dies, if it's still around. then it should be safe. And the other voice that talks, it just says, alright. You're all being awfully superstitious. It's just a chicken. And you get the sense that all the other three voices are mocking this last one. And also this voice feels awfully familiar.
I'm gonna smack Andrew on the arm real quick and grab him and be like, wait, what about that thing that you did in the Shadowfell?
Yeah, that's the thing I was hinting to.
You could just cast your magic again and we could sneak closer.
Sure, sounds like a great.
Use that pass without a trace.
Can I
Pass without
cast
trace.
Pass without trace?
Sure.
Yep, piss without trace.
Mm. Okay, Pass without trace.
So you pull your party mates closer, and the whole lot of you start just sneaking closer to this talking buffoons. And make a stealth check, everyone.
Okay.
Were you gonna say something, Ender?
No. Nope.
Actually, I do have a question. Does Stormclimb know anything about this superstition with black hens?
Yeah, you have heard stories as well that black cats, black birds, black anything, animals, and at some point animals that could be considered pests are omens of bad luck. Some people believe it, some don't. So with the lowest stealth score of 22, the party is pretty well hidden and concealed, and you get ridiculously close to this party, who seem to be too distracted, talking amongst themselves and mocking the other one.
What are the other creatures? We can
Yeah,
window.
you see that there's there's a bugbear, then there's a, let me just double check to make sure I'm not messing this up. There's a lizard folk, and there's a horse folk, and on the back there's a lion folk that you recognize, Ender, as the one that had been chasing you along town, and that you then chased along town. The one who begged you for his life before Vane showed up. Apparently, whatever it is that he did, it seems like now he's the laughing stock of this group. And the three of you approach ever so stealthily and quietly behind a tent, and they don't even notice the three of you approaching, as they keep just talking and sneering at the lion folk, who appears to be called Corin.
Guys, do you think they are all with Vane?
Well, that lion was the one that let the dogs on us, right? He was the one who let the dogs out?
Yeah.
Who?
Him.
What if he was there when Vane recruited us? Air quote.
Quote unquote, yes.
Uh,
What?
Would they think we are on the same team? We should try to talk.
Maybe. That's a good first step. I don't think we should immediately go to fists with these guys.
And
Why don't we just scare the shit out of him?
they, as these guys are talking, frequently you hear mentions of a vein passing in between them. Ha! Just imagine, if this one here dies, what will tell Vane? And the other one just says, "Ha! Tell him that he shat himself after eating chicken. The poor bastard can't do anything right. No wonder Vane demoted him."
They're shit talking about corn, right?
Yeah, they are.
Okay, and where's the chicken on this map, Doug?
It is being held by the bugbear. I don't have a chicken token.
Okay. So, there is one thing we could do is try to scare them by playing into their superstition about black animals. I was thinking, I could try and, like, create an illusion of, like, I don't know, scary death things, you know? I'll think of something from, that's inspired by Shadowfell, and, Ander, I guess we could use that illusion magic to, like, project a scary voice to convince them to leave the chicken alone.
Or I could just like roar and shoot lightning too.
I really wanted to just go out and talk to them and say, "Hey, we're pals now, but we need that."
I said I don't have a chicken token. I lied. I do. Just found one.
Oh man, that's some good looking chicken.
Yeah.
Wait, Ander, you're a master of sneaking. Why don't you just take it yourself?
I'm not invisible. I'm just a master sneak.
And it's the middle of the day.
I really... Okay, I like Stormclimb's playing. Actually, I want to scare them with the voice.
We can try and scare them, and then... Oh man, how many chickens you got?
That's
Let's
the one.
try that.
That's the one.
Mean, if our second playing is shooting lightning, and then we can try the other one first.
I can, I mean, like, what I could do is, like, as you guys are doing it, if they don't seem that intimidated, I can shoot a bolt of lightning, like, as if the creature is shooting it, and that'll really get them scared.
Let's do that.
I like that plan.
Okay, wait, so we're going with my idea first, and if it doesn't work, then we go with Drax?
No,
I'm springboarding
all
off
the
of your
same
idea. Yeah, so, like, what you guys are going to do your illusion shit, right? And if they don't get scared enough by that, I'm going to try and line it up and hit like two of them or one of them with a bolt of lightning.
Sure.
As if the thing that you summoned it does it.
Wait, so would you be hiding in the illusion with me? Because I was thinking, like, we hide in the illusion in order to pick up the chicken if they're not going to, like, run off.
How big of an illusion are you trying to summon?
Well, let's see. If I remember correctly, Silent Image does a 10 by 10. Let me look it up real quick about Silent Illusion.
No larger than a 15-foot cube. That's huge.
It's huge.
Oh, you can see it? I didn't see it pop up in my chat.
I just searched for it real quick.
Oh, there we go. Yeah. So, yeah, 15-foot cube. So, like, technically we could hide in it if they're, as long as they're not smart enough to pass the the investigation check. Hopefully we can convince them. And if they're not having it, then just shoot them down with lightning. And then we spread out.
Good plan. Go with the plan.
Let's go with the plan.
Let's do it.
And I'll make some hellish noises. Chicken, but with, like, singing death metal.
I love
well,
that
actually,
idea.
Oh, wait. Actually, I'll need to write on you real quick, Ander, for this. I was hoping that you could, basically allow me to speak through your illusion. Your sound to make me sound much, much deeper or something. So basically, hold your... Okay.
What spell are you trying to use?
Minor
his
illusion.
minor illusion.
Can be my voice, can be someone else's voice. Okay, can be someone else's voice.
Yeah, I was trying to see if minor illusion could like audio edit my voice, Stormcloud's
think it's
voice,
just
to
a single
sound something
sound.
different.
Yeah.
You can increase the
and-
volume through
Oh.
a scream. You won't change
But,
the
like,
pitch,
can
but
it-
it'll be a very loud, high-pitched voice. Very, very,
Or-
very loud scream.
Or
well,
you could
I
make,
guess
like,
Oh,
you could use a sound that we heard in the Shadowfell, like some creepy fucking roar or something.
Oh, that's nice.
so
That's
we
a good
can't
one.
use autotune.
Yeah.
It's either that or we use Drax's voice to. Drac does the talking. Either one of those.
I think we just make
No, let's
make
go with
big
the
monster,
Shadowfell noises.
make creepy screechy roar, and then if that doesn't work, lightning bolt. I think this plan is
Yep.
good.
Yeah, I agree. Shadowfell
Okay.
noise.
So, I guess. Wait, do you want me to put the illusion over us, or do you want me to put it somewhere else?
I mean, I can just stand behind it. I don't. What are you even going to summon? I need to know.
Let's see. I was thinking something like that giant figure. Oh wait, that's not detailed enough. So, from past experience, I'd probably summon something like,
What about the gargoyle?
something that isn't copywritten.
Okay.
I was just trying to think of like a ghastly, like image of like a black ghost with smog coming out of it, and it's just got like this withered up dress and stuff. But yeah, I guess we could go with a smoky gargoyle on that's like sparking lightning out of its eyes, and like fog is coming out of
Mhm.
its mouth.
Yeah. I like it.
I like it.
It's either that or we could also conjure the fog that we came upon, but it's like much more disturbing, and so it's not as subtle. It's just like full on ghastly
No,
faces and
we need
hands.
them to run like instantly.
I also really, I mean, if we just summon a thing, scare the shit out of them, we can grab the hen and run. Maybe we can take a punch of that lion too.
Okay, I guess we'll just do your ideas then. So then I guess I spend a spell slot to cast Silent Illusion. Wait, we didn't really discuss where we would be summoning it, so where did you guys want to put it?
I mean, if you put it like here or something, somewhere where they feel cornered, like back here. Well, well, here, because then Drac can get behind it and do things.
Yeah, I agree. You can summon it where Drac pointed, and since you can do it 15 feet, you can make it look like it's walking in their direction for a while,
Yeah.
like going into the circle they are in.
Okay, then, so I spend my spell slot to cast Silent Image to do what they said, and it starts out very subtle with a swirling fog creeping across the grass, and then out steps the gargoyle I mentioned, I do that whole, what was it, 10 feet or 15?
15-foot cube.
15.
Yeah, go for the max size of the gargoyle and make it, like I said, with the fog drooling out of its mouth and eyes sparking with lightning, and I guess, and it's also got a corpse hanging by a noose that's hanging around his neck, as well as drooping. Let's see, what other things? Oh, and its wings are dripping blood, and it's naked it's a naked wing with blood and muscle and tissue and bones being exposed. So it's just super disturbing.
This is the most
It's
metal
just all
album
what
cover
the
I've seen in a
fuckery.
while.
Ooh, and a hand is popping out of its mouth like a tongue.
Oh god.
You gotta have hand. You gotta have in hand.
Hand tongue.
And yeah, hand tongue with an eye on that hand.
This is some like fucked up Pan's Labyrinth shit.
So,
Yep, I'm trying to make it as twisted as possible, and hopefully, Anders' minor illusion will be something just as cool.
when
I can describe that cooler.
when you guys were pitching the idea back and forth, you imagine like just a gargoyle showing up and roaring, but
Yep.
the emotional backlash that you get from it is almost as the same as from the Ballad of Silent Hill when the Pyramid Head just pulls out the skin of a girl.
Oh god!
That's what it feels
God.
like.
Oh god!
Yeah, I wanted it to be
Drac
terrifying.
goes like dilated pupils, like.
Oh
fuck.
god, I hope I didn't trip his PTSD.
Okay, so and there's gonna cast the minor illusion for some hellish sounds, like the ones in Shadowfell, like a bunch of muddled voices, like going and more, loud, very loud and screaming outward. Should it say something? No,
No,
you
just
don't need.
scare the shit out of him.
Yeah, and yes.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
This
Now we're
somber,
the horror game.
this somber growling and snarling shows up along with this image of this gargoyle just popping out of nowhere, shooting crackling lightning out of its eyes and roaring as it's just kind of waving wildly this corpse of something with its cold hand as blood just drips from everywhere, and then they open its mouth and then you just see a hand crawling out, and then another hand, and a whole arm comes out of the mouth of the gargoyle, and then a whole torso of a humanoid skeleton-ish like creature just starts zapping, crackling lightning at the air all around. And image-wise, it looks dope as shit. You're gonna have nightmares about this for sure. And the four boys, they get to make a wisdom saving throw against your spell save DC, I guess. To not be as
And-
frightened.
While they're kind of distracted, Drac's gonna try and line himself up as best he can behind the gargoyle, just in case he needs to blah lightning.
My spell save DC is 14.
I don't know what my spell save DC.
Please work. Oh my god.
I hope they get
please work.
disadvantage.
I hope they just start running.
We worked hard on this.
That's all I want.
How do I find out my spell?
It's in spells, I think.
Is it?
Yeah,
It
it's
is.
It
in
should be at the top of
spells.
spells.
It should be in the spell tabs. There's the spell save DC.
0?
Oh wait.
That's.
Let me double check that for you. And it is indeed 0. Who knew?
That's a pretty easy save. Holy shit.
Because you're
Well,
not
you're
a
not a caster.
yeah, you're not a caster. So your spell save DC is 8 plus your proficiency bonus, so that's 11 plus your wisdom modifier, so that's 14.
So two 14s all around.
Let me fix that for you real quick. I'll just start fiddling with your tab. Just a moment.
Sure.
You are a. I'm gonna throw in that you have a magic caster level just so it starts to calculate that, but you don't actually have spell slots in this. As far as that is concerned, and that did not solve it, so I don't know what the hell is up with that. So, who knew?
God, I wish I had my command list, my command spell on me. This would have made things so much easier.
How do I...
I'm so stoked for this. This is such a good plan. This is the best plan we've come up with.
Yeah, we're not fighting for one.
Yeah, because
I
I'm
mean-
just trying to make do with what I have, because all I've got for my spells are Bless, Silent Image, Protection from Evil and Good, Fine Steed, and Protection from Poison.
Well, shit.
I was not expecting a fight.
Same though. But that's why you gotta fight her in a month.
I manually added in your spell save DC and your spell attack bonus. But I don't know why I didn't add that automatically. I'll double check that for you later. So,
Okie dokie.
what is your spell save DC
Yeah,
again,
you do have a
Stormclimb?
spell
It's 14 as well?
14.
Alright. So all of them just kind of just point out and yell at this thing and just start shouting names and praying for pleading with their gods like, oh, Fanthagor, please, no, the devil is among us, and they just run. They book it. They try to at least. So what happens next is that this horse folk over here, he just beats. It just turns and leaves. I'm gonna throw him over there on the water because he's out of the map. Then
Jumped in the water.
Coring, the lion folk, he is frightened, but he just stumbles and falls on the floor. Apparently too shaken to even move. The other two guys, they are not frightened, so they just they point at the thing and say, "It's a chupacabra, kill it!" And they just let go of Kylo the Hen and run to attack whatever the hell it is. So both of them just run up to the creature and start to unleash attacks against it. Are you doing anything, Draktharian?
Yeah, right as they
and-
come up, I'm going to... God, I have to pick one now, damn it.
Actually, this one will be here because it can occupy
Oh.
that slot.
Yeah, so I'm... Well,
And,
ooh, hold on.
That's a line.
I'm going to aim it to not hit Corin, and I'm going to unleash True Dragon's Breath on these two.
All right.
And it looks like lightning is coming out of my
Its hand,
my
probably.
gargoyle's eyes.
Yeah, something, yeah. I try and jump
Yeah,
up and
but
shoot
like,
out of my maw, like at its head level.
So you do a very athletic jump,
and-
like just trying the best to eat yourself up as much as you can before you just blah your lightning bolt towards this creature. So it looks as best as you can that it's coming out of the creature's mouth, but there's a whole torso on its mouth just shooting lightning out of this skeletal hand. It's spoopy as a shit. But regardless, they make a saving throw, I believe. Is a dexterity,
Yes,
right?
They have to beat a dexterity 13.
Okay.
Well, I could control the illusion, so like if anything, I
Make
could
it look
always
like it's
adjust
shooting.
it to
Oh yeah. That is true. You
Yeah,
adjust it.
and yeah, and like any hits that the bugbear and I forgot the other guy, whatever they do to it, I could try and make it look like there's some realistic damage, but then like the gargoyle immediately heals up from it.
Okay. So you try
So that they
to
believe the illusion.
you try to make it look as convincing as possible to make it feel like the gargoyle is taking hits and is kind of recoiling from them, but then just kind of the wounds that you make appear, they start to bleed a very sickly green liquid, but then immediately the wound shuts close as you try to make it as spooky as you can. You kind of make bony hands just come out of the wound and kind of grab it by the sides and pull it together. As you see, just bony teeth just kind of start to bite through the skin and just stitch it together and keep it in place from the inside out. It looks
I hate
gross,
everything about the sentence you just said.
but
That's awesome.
it's quite a striking visual, if anything. And the guy makes his save, the other fails. So roll for that damage, please.
18 damage.
All right, this guy takes 9. The lizard folk in the front, he looks like a human, but believe me, he's a lizard folk. Takes
He's
9,
needs some lotion.
and the other, the bugbear, suffers 18 points of damage from that. And the bugbear looks worse for wear. He's not good with this. And they just keep trying to attack the creature, and because the rules call for it, they will make an intelligence check to see if they even perceive that they are attacking the creature. But you're trying your best to make this thing look as best as you can, so I'm gonna say they have disadvantage on their investigation check.
And as I've released my
Nice.
lightning breath, while they're distracted, I'm going to go try and do the thing that I'm now known for doing and go chase this chicken.
True.
It's my damn title. I'll hold up to it.
None of them perceive none of them perceive that this is an illusion. It's very realistic. And Drekthari, as soon as that happens, you just kind of let go of everything and run over to Kylo the Hen to pick it up.
Grab that chicken.
And you run over to the chicken and kind of hold it under your arm, and as you do, Corin, who's in the back, just kind of falling on his ass, just shaking and shuddering and looking at the whole action. He notices you coming around and points at you and says, "Hey, it's you!"
Keep your mouth shut and I'm
Really?
not going to kill you.
And the other two, they kind of look back and they see Drekthari because you're taller than the tent. They see you, but they are more concerned fighting the gargoyle. So, what are you all doing? As they're just wasting time trying to do this. And they're a storm climber. You're doing anything?
I laugh in my ass.
Andrew's just casting. It worked! Oh my god!
Okay. So what I'm going to do is, let's see. Ah, shit! I forgot to pull off this one ability so that they wouldn't notice Drac. But I thought, like, with the Pass Without Trace, he wouldn't have
I mean,
a
I
problem
wasn't
anyway.
being
So,
sneaky.
okay, so I'm going to, let's see. I'm going to run behind the gargoyle.
All right, you jump
And
around
I'm-
and go over there.
Oh wait, do I have enough movement? Let's see.
Hey,
You want me
you're
to
not in
turn it
combat per se, so
Yeah.
We're not quite initiated into combat, so we're just doing things.
yeah, they're foolishly wasting their energy trying to hit this thing, and they start to. The thing attacked them the first time, but then it just seems to be snarling and such, so they believe that they're amazing at dodging the creature because they're not taking any more hits from it.
You fools.
Could I cast Enthrall on them to make sure that they're still distracted by the beast, so that they aren't paying attention to Drac?
Let me see what that does.
Is it a concentration spell?
No, it isn't.
Oh, good.
Any creature. And if you are fighting, a creature has advantage on the saving. On a failed save, the target has disadvantage on perception checks to perceive any creature other than you until the spell ends or until the creature can no longer hear you. So they would actually perceive it as being you, as the nature of this spell, I would say. But if you remain
I
there,
was hoping.
I would say that you can make it be like as it's actually only the gargoyle instead of you.
He's small enough.
Okay.
Like, they're not gonna notice him past that shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's hidden behind a blade of grass.
So do you want to cast Enthrall?
Yeah, I'm gonna cast this level 2 spell.
All
Enthrall,
right.
and hopefully that's enough to keep them distracted.
They are fighting the creature that they perceive to be the thing, so they have an advantage on the saving throw.
Okay, I mean, like, if anything, I could also shoot off a guiding bolt at them.
Can you do guiding bolt?
Yeah, it's part of my, what was it?
Domain.
Subclass with Oath of Heroism. Yes, sorry.
It's alright. One of the guy rolls an actual 20, the other rolls a 15.
Wow.
Okay, oh, wait, did Drac ever actually take my javelins? I kind of forgot.
No,
I
no.
passed that off as a joke.
And so does Scarring, so they are not enthralled by this creature. But they seem to be more preoccupied with the big ass gargoyle than a dragonborn that is stealing a chicken.
Yeah, I say let's run.
I'm going to run up and grab the lion folk.
Alright. Make an athletics
What?
check. Drakdarian. Oh man, I'm not beating that. Yep, I did not beat that. You grab up the lion folk by the collar, and what do?
I'm gonna toss him over my shoulder and I'm gonna start fucking running with both of them.
Alright, you do that.
Back the way we came. Leave these two idiots to fight this. I'm taking it hostage.
So as they're
Okay, I'm gonna grab Storm Climb and follow.
okay, so as these two guys are trying to fight the nightmarish hellish gargoyle, you pick up Kylo the Hen and then you pick up Corin over your shoulder, and the two of you just kind of yeet. You say fuck this shit and just run the opposite direction and leave the two of them to try and fight the creature. And they notice you running past them with Corin, but the only mention that they seem to make of it is that they seem to say, fuck, they have taken Corin. And the other one says, let him go, he's worthless. Keep at it. And they just keep trying to fuck up this gargoyle. And they almost think that they are doing something. In fact, so much time has gone by with them just hitting this thing that I'm gonna make another investigation check.
Make it look like it's trying to retreat or something.
Yep. So you make quite a headway, Drakdarian, carrying both Kylo the Hen and Corin before, and there you also carry Storm Climb before the lizard folk. He stops for a moment and says, "Wait a minute. This is a diversion. This is foolishness. Chase them!" And he points at the two of you, at the three, five of you, who are by now kind of far away-ish, on your way to running away. So I will need everyone to make it, well, everyone who's running, since you're not running Storm Climb, I need you, Drakdarian, and Ender to make an athletics check as they try and give chase.
Wow.
Whoa.
Damn!
Nat 20.
Naruto running around.
Okay. So, as you're running, Ender, you're amazing at jumping and dodging and parkouring your way through these plains and the few trees that suddenly show up in your way. And you do quite a good job of just dodging and weaving your way around. So much so that you start pointing out several traps to Drak, trying to keep up with him, so he dodges all of those things as well. And the guy that is chasing you, he is not as wise to perceive that you're dodging and weaving through several things, and whatever you're not dodging through, you're breaking through, Drakdarian, with your brutish strength, just breaking branches and everything that is on your path that isn't nailed down. And after a while, the guy notices that you're just eating and running away, and he stops giving chase, and then he looks back and just goes off to the encampment that they were in, probably to report something to the group and let them know that they have just been made. Meanwhile, the three of you, five of you, managed to yeet and run away quite a ways. For a while, you don't just stop, you keep on running for a while before you feel like you're safely far away enough that you can actually stop and breathe and give yourselves a little moment. All the while, Kylo the Hen is quaking and Corin is just sort of just struggling against your grapple and just protesting the whole way. But it's not strong enough to break free of the grapple. And after a while, you are far away enough.
Yeah, we can't be tracked.
And you cannot be tracked because you're passed without a tracing still.
super cool. Plan worked. Something finally actually worked for us. Awesome.
Yeah,
Right.
but now we have this dude that I want to
Yeah.
kill with us. Why?
Yeah, why did you grab him?
He's one of Vane's guys. We interrogate him. They don't seem to care about him. They're not going to miss him being gone. We can interrogate him. We can rough him up a little
And
bit.
and then we make him gun.
I mean, we don't have to kill him. We'll talk about it when
I
we get
look
back.
at the lion folk to see if he's still conscious.
Oh, he is. He was never knocked unconscious. He's very kind of. He's very kind of frightened. He was the one of the two who failed the saving throw against the frightening effect, and he's still frightened somewhat. And then he looks at you, still shaking, very cowardly, and he's like, "Oh, I beg you, please, do not kill me. I have a family. Please don't."
Don't care.
And
You made me so bad. Damn it.
we're going to have to take you with us for a little while.
Please,
Now,
please.
if you stop struggling, I won't knock you out. Deal?
Fine. Just don't kill me, please. I'll do anything. I'll do
Not
anything
going
you
to.
want.
Yep. Good. I like that. Good attitude. Good.
If I were you, I would listen to the big guy because I make no promise.
Mm-hmm.
I won't kill you. He might.
I'm listening. I'm listening. I'm a good listener.
Good. Let's have a little walk and talk then. Cool. You're just gonna start walking the path back to town. And go. So, what are you idiots doing camping out here? Is Vane around still?
No, Vane is back at the main camp. It's further down south. He's been waiting to hear from you after the book thing.
Yeah, we kind of figured. We're working on it. We've had a little side tour. I wasn't expecting to come across you and Vane, you guys. So this is gonna be really fun. Couple of questions elsewise for you. Do you guys move camp often, or is it more of a stationary thing?
Yeah. We move quite often. Yeah, along the southern coast. It's not safe for us to stay this close to redemption. For Vane, that is. If redemption, if the guild finds out, they'll send someone after him. When he's traveling, when they don't have defenses.
Yeah, that would be quite unfortunate.
Yeah, but
And-
now those three guys probably already sent word that, we came in, trashed things up, and took one of their own.
A
So it's only a matter of time
misunderstanding.
before they move camp.
Yeah.
Misunderstanding. We were doing a job, they happened to be in the way. That, shit happens.
The thing happens. Yeah. It's not like we knew them.
Yeah, I mean, we're not like inducted into Vane's little bandit group. We didn't get a proper introduction. How was I supposed to know? What's your name, by the way? I don't want to like dehumanize you or demonize
My name is Corin.
Corin. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too.
A couple more questions. Why does Vane want this book? What's his end goal?
Power. I imagine Vane wants power. He wants to be very powerful.
Power is never a goal. Power is just a means. But to what?
Has he not told you what he plans to do with it? Is he trying to become a god of some kind? Is he looking for something specifically?
I imagine so, yes. He's a fanatic. He wants power enough to defeat the gods and take over the place as a new god of his own.
That is
What?
Yeah, okay. That's
That's messed up.
I think that's bullshit. Personally, I don't agree with that. I mean, that, that,
So why do you serve him?
I mean, man, I just need money. Like everyone else, it used to be nice work, but ever since then, he's gotten worse and worse. And, you know, we just stuck with him for so long, it felt weird to just go. And then it got worse and bad, and we moved so far away. If I were to leave now, where would I go? I'm unwelcome in the city. I have no friends in here.
Neither do we. We are not from here either, but we are finding work, doing honest things that do not involve robbery or trying to kill 3 unsuspecting people or a handsome cat gentleman who happens to be your boss's target.
I'm totally with you, man. I don't want to do anything dishonest ever again. I just want to do good work and be a good man. I want to make my way back home, Tomatoes, and see my family again, but I was just doing what he told me to do. I'm really sorry for everything that he's been putting you through, especially you. And he kind of meekly points at you, Ender.
Nah, you're not sorry.
Can I...
Insight
Is
check.
he telling the truth?
Sure, make an insight check. And what did you say, Stormclimb?
Oh, I was asking if he was telling the truth. I was trying to word it so I can make an insight. Never mind.
Sure. Drakdarin, you sense that with the amount of fear that this man is suffering right now, he would not think to lie. He's being very contrite and honest in his words. He is indeed sorry.
All right. Here's the deal, and I'm going to give you an out. How about that? It doesn't
Sure.
involve you getting killed.
Sure. I'll do anything. Just say.
You're going to come with us. We're going to go to the guild. You're going to provide as much information to them as possible, and then we will get you on a boat back home, and you will never return to this continent.
Sure. I'll do that. I promise. I'll be good. I'll do just that.
No getting involved with zealots and fanatics and all that shit.
No.
Go become like a blacksmith or something, or like a hunter. Do something with yourself, like you said.
I'll do better. I promise. I'll do good work. I'll do honest work. I'll make my family proud.
Good.
Are you?
Now just.
Are you being serious though? Are you really gonna help me after everything?
You are lucky his heart is bigger than my head.
You are
Doug,
lucky that I have a soft spot for tragic stories.
Hey, Doug, how much is a ticket out of Redemption? Like, boat? How much does it cost for boat? Then again, I guess I shouldn't ask that question because Stormclimb never really rode a boat to here, to Redemption, so...
You wouldn't
never
know.
Uh,
The rest of us might.
the two of you made your way here mostly because Redemption, being a frontier town, is always seeking help and folk who's willing to work far from civilization. To make your way out of here, you probably would have to pay some sum of money or work their way in the ship as means of paying for the transportation. If I were to look at this thing I have in my hands, I would probably find a price for that.
We can worry about that later.
Of course.
Yeah.
Here it is.
Anthony will pay for that.
1 silver piece per mile.
See, that's not terrible.
That's nothing.
Wait until it adds up. Come on.
Oh, no, I know it adds
Don't
up.
scoff at that.
No, I know.
But yeah, it's expensive enough but cheap enough if we were to pay. And imagine that maybe Corin can actually work his way to earn his passage.
That was my goal. Alright, so, deal? Talk with the guild, spill all the beans, and we stick your ass on a boat and get you out of here? Huh? You don't strike me as the killing random folks type.
Of course, No, I promise. I'll help the guild with anything. Everything.
Good. Good man.
Apparently from Redemption to Mythos is about 1,100 miles.
So 110 gold to charter a boat.
So 1,100 silver pieces.
That's okay.
Yeah, 110
Convert
gold.
that to gold?
110 gold pieces.
Well, yeah, 110 gold. So, we'll work on that. You can stick his ass on a boat and give him some money and on his way. Go on. No problem. Okay, let's make our way back to Muzumed first. Drop off his bird. And then, see about going to see Anthony.
Alright. So the three of you then make your way back to following the woods northwards towards Redemption, where you eventually make your way back to the encampment where Muzumed's quote-unquote circle is at, and you find him there still just sort of helping people with assembling and disassembling things and just making sure they're ready with supplies and everything else that they might need. And eventually he notices all of you coming in, and he just opens his arms wide up and just says, "Ha! Friends! You found Kylo the hen, and you also found another friend? What?"
Yeah, don't... The fewer questions you ask, the easier everything goes, Muzumed.
Fair enough. I would never dare to ask you how you do your job. So long as you don't ask me how I do mine.
I don't intend to. But here is your bird, safe and sound.
You give Kylo the hand back to Muzumed. He picks it up with both of his hands, and he seems very careful in the way that he picks Kylo, and once he picks up Kylo and starts stroking its feathers backwards to make sure that it's a little less ruffled after you just kind of grabbed it and ran like you were trying to go for a touchdown. And just start petting the bird and being like, "Oh, Kylo, I hope you're much better now. Now that you're back home, along with yours. How did they treat you? Was it too scary? Why did you run off?" And Kylo the hand just looks up at him and then back at you guys and then back at him and says, "It was quite an enlightening journey.
The chicken talks? What the fuck?
What?
This tree rescued
Who's
me,
it talking?
and now I am back home where I belong. I learned much in my journey. Let me share with you what I have discovered in my travels."
Okay.
Muzumed,
Yes, friends.
why didn't you preface that it was a talking bird?
I did say that it was my prized hen. It was.
That means a lot of things to a lot of people.
Yeah, like delicious, like shiny, not talking.
You know, I don't think that really matters anymore. We got back the hen. It apparently can talk, but it's not like it would change anything about trying to retrieve it, you know?
No, but I
Yeah,
mean, I was just
that's
like mentally
true.
treating
Just-
it as like just another
just-
bird. Like,
Just let it go, man.
I didn't know it was
Just
a sentient creature.
Don't think about it.
Well, okay.
Yeah, I mean, like, I shouldn't be surprised since I can talk, but that's still pretty, shocking.
And Muzume just kind of nods to you all. "Well, thank you again for your services, my friend. And Kylo, Oh, how are you? You are tired. Did you do much effort? What happened? And as your guys are walking away, you just hear the chicken, Kylo the hen, telling its story.
Aw.
It was very harrowing. I was captured by buffoons. I'm glad that those three came along, or otherwise I would have to cast all sorts of powerful spells on those men, and I did not want to do that. And they just walk away from you guys as you make your way back towards the guild, I imagine.
After about 5 minutes of just being like, is the chicken a wizard?
Is it a fucking sorcerer? What?
I have so many more questions.
I give up. And they're just shaking his head like, nope, I give up.
Okay,
Can we just
Corin.
forget this happens? There's a spell for
Yeah,
this.
Yeah, let's just go and. Wait, what were we supposed to do after this?
We're
Oh,
gonna go
right, we
drop
gotta-
this lion off with Anthony temporarily. Whew. You don't see a talking
Okay,
chicken that can
yeah.
shoot magic every day, I guess.
I mean, I guess I shouldn't really be saying anything since I'm a talking rat that can shoot magic, you know? But still, that's just
It's
so
weird.
weird.
It's weird. All right, let's go.
And then you find yourselves in the Adventurers Guild, dragging in Corin, the lion folk.
Put him down. No need to carry him.
And eventually, Anthony makes his way to where you guys are, finds him. Oh no, what's going on? Rhythm Bot, what are you doing?
Broken. Rhythm bot, stop.
Oh no.
Oh, thanks. Oh,
I disconnected him because he was
okay then.
freaking out.
Oh.
Sorry.
Anyway.
And Anthony finds you all and he just looks at all of you and says, "So, who's the bright fellow?"
We have acquired one of Vane's men.
Ah,
Acquired.
It's a way to put it.
are you serious? Is this really one of them?
Smack
Yeah,
him on the
the
back
one that tried to
have
kill
him
us.
Speak up.
Yep, he's the one that let out the dogs that, back at the festival.
Huh.
I figured he would be valuable in some way. Anything that he can tell you.
And you see this smile curling up on Anthony's face as the lion folk just kind of nods constantly and says, "Yeah, I'll come clean. I'll say everything. Just I don't want to work with them anymore. They never did, never in quite a while. I'll do what I can. I'll help."
And I speak up. We made a deal with him that if he provides the information, we'll send him back home. So he's more than willing to tell us what he knows, okay? There's no need to rough him up, okay? And I look at Anthony to see if he's got crazy in his eyes.
Make an
'Cause he did
insight
that
check.
smile.
Storm climb. Give me that delicious insight.
23.
Insightful.
It doesn't seem Nintendo 64 levels of happy. It seems more like,
What?
A Nintendo?
have you ever seen the Ballad of Nintendo 64 where two
Nintendo
kids
kid. Oh man.
two kids go nuts over a video game console? It's not that level of happy. It's
Oh.
more so of a ooh, finally something turned up of this whole wild chase for Vane that's been going on for decades. Because you're not entirely sure of how exactly things have been on their side, on their end of things, but this person that you have brought back seems valuable enough. In the way that you guess that they never really captured anyone from Vane's group. was willing to be so forthcoming with everything. Especially now that a deal has been made, so you get the sense that he might be, Anthony is just very happy that he's going to get something more tangible out of this whole thing.
The only stipulation is that you don't kill him and that we're able to get him on a boat going back to Mythos. Is that cool?
Of course, he'll be our honored guest for as long as he stays and for as long as his word is valuable. But even if it isn't, we'll still treat him right. We're not like his kind.
Just make sure to keep an eye on him, just in case.
Well, and also, it is probably unwise to keep him here too long. The party that we ambushed, a couple of them left. They're probably going back to camp to say that they got attacked in some way. And if that gets linked back to us, back to you in any way, I just don't want Vane showing up in the middle of the night to come attack Redemption, you know?
Oh, the man would not be foolish to do that, but if he ever does, I'll do my best to make sure that this friend here is secured and that is safe as well, and so is everyone else in Redemption. I honestly thought that you guys were gonna be taking your day off.
Well, we tried.
were. But adventure?
Yeah, and no talking chickens and stuff.
And
Yeah.
apparently talking chickens that shoot magic. I don't know.
Well,
It's a whole thing.
I reckon it's still about 2 in the afternoon, almost 3. Still have plenty of time, so I have done an incredible amount of good in very little time, so enjoy your day. And you, come here. What's your name? And Corin goes along with Anthony and they start talking, and you see that Corin feels relaxed, whereas before he was frightened, still shaking somewhat. Now he seems like he's slowly opening up a little bit, and he feels comfortable along such company. And
Give that guy a blanket and hot cocoa.
pretty much. And the 3 of you are free to do whatever you guys want to do.
Well, a good deed to offset the shit that happened in the Shadowfell. Yeah?
We could have put that good deed to someone worse.
Ander, look. He was under orders. He's not the one trying to kill you. Vane was trying to attack us.
I know, it's hard to get over it.
I understand that. I'm very familiar with that exact feeling. I bet a drink
I don't blame him for what he did, but it doesn't excuse the evil that he allowed. But he should at least be given a chance to redeem himself.
This town is called Redemption,
That's why
after
we're
all.
in. Ba-da-da-da-da. Yeah.
Wow. Fourth wall breaking. Yes.
Just break into dance and we all do jazz hand poses.
Freeze frame. So
we do that jump.
yeah, the jump. Everything else is still moving, but we're frozen in space. What is wrong with those 3?
Since we're traveling tomorrow, you know what? I've been looking to upgrade my clothes for a while,
How do you mean?
Can we stop by tailor shop, buy some stuff? So I'm gonna be some more adequate to my new adventure status.
Yeah, I like that. I like that idea. How about
Are we starting to walk out?
Yeah.
Okay, and then I say, and then let's make sure we take care of this. And I hold up my hands as there's a muffled groan coming out of it.
Oh yeah, that shit.
Oh, I forgot about that.
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry to be a downer.
Yeah. Well, I mean, no, it's important. Okay.
Not quite.
Well,
I mean,
let's
can
go
we
to a
just,
tailor
like,
first.
put it off for a day.
Yeah.
Just like we already did so much.
Yeah. We'll put it off for it. Let's go find a tailor shop for Ender. I have an idea for something too, and then we can go to the cabaret and have some drinks and some food. And I still have a fucking headache. Huh.
Yeah.
Maybe I should go
Okay.
talk to a cleric too, at some point.
Yeah, we can take care of that tomorrow.
Yeah, let's
For
do
now,
that.
let's just get all the stuff we want to do done and have a drink at the new cabaret.
Yes.
In the
very good.
bath.
And a bath, mostly a bath, definitely a bath.
You know, I'm clean, but that stone cleans the outside, but nothing. And baths are wonderful for inside clean.
Yes, it can clean the dirt, but not your sins.
Cannot clean away your sins. All right,
The blood
tailor
on your
shop.
hands will never be clean.
Spin transition.
Come on, Robin.
Oh, yeah.
Robin, come on, we've got to go find a tailor shop.
And you do. You find yourselves among, well, not among, in front of the Threadbare.
Bear is in like BEAR.
No, the other bear.
Oh, okay. Just making sure we're not doing animal puns still.
Oh, give it a second.
I'm gonna take some psychic damage if this keeps up.
And when you go
Let's go
inside,
inside.
it is indeed manned by a bear folk
God damn it.
who welcomes you with a warm smile. Ah, hello. New customers, I see. Have not seen your faces before. You're quite a big one, and you're
Yeah.
quite a small one. And you, I have something that fits you, sir.
Oh, really?
No, he points at Ander this last time.
Do you realize it a
You
small?
weren't being specific, so I took that chance.
Yeah, fits me. Okay, thanks. But I'm actually looking for just some patches of cloth. I want to make my own style.
Ah, you're looking to buy only supplies, sir.
Yeah.
I sure can sell that to you. I mean, I could also fashion the clothes for you, but if you would prefer to be your own trendster, who am I to stop you? Better to do it here, under responsible supervision than out there in the streets, in the corners, in dark alleys. That's a joke. But anyway,
Yeah, I guess I'm a responsible enough supervisor for that. Yeah, I'm okay. Just needs I don't know how many patches of clothing. A dozen.
Just buy a bunch of yards of cloth and call it a
Yeah.
day.
Well,
Yeah.
why don't you just tell Doug what you want to make, and he could probably just tell you how much it'll cost.
Gonna make a top piece that is like. Okay. Time to describe my new clothes. Okay.
yeah, please.
Yeah, I'm gonna need some black fabric for what the hell? For a cowl. It's like will be very large scarf with hood and a bit extra fabric that goes over the shoulder, fits almost like a cloak over the right arm. So I need to sew that. And the bottom half is I'm gonna make a martial arts kilt, more like if you think like pirate or gypsy with layers, not as like shiny as a gypsy outfit, but lots of layers of fabric on some of them black, some of them earthy tones, but more like clay or rust, but dark clay, dark rust, and enough to make also a braided belt of the same color.
So
And that's my new outfit.
as you're describing everything, he just picks up a pen and not a pen. what magic is this? He picks up a quill.
His ballpoint Bic pen.
Pick the talking chicken.
Yeah, talking chicken with magic, but ballpoint pen completely out of the question.
What sort of witchery is this? He picks up a quill and starts writing down all the things that you need. You describe several earthy tones, colors, and he pulls over 2 sheets of linen, very thin and proper for actually making that sort of like free-flowing clothes. And he also pulls over a couple square yards of cotton cloth for padding and making sure that you have a warm option to your clothes as well, depending on where you're going, especially because it gets cold sort of frequently in Redemption, and when it gets cold, it gets really cold. So yeah, the cotton cloth, it's mostly neutral tones, mostly leaning towards grays in general. And the linen, he does picks up a lot of colors like earthy tones, and then he mostly browns and grays. And he also pulls in a sheet of somewhat darkish, orangish yellow. Yeah, it looks almost golden. But a little bit darker than that.
A little bit darker, yeah, like real darker, like sneak dark.
Like a yellow ochre kind of color.
Dark like my soul.
Yeah, when I say rust, think about the darker a rust can get, like that level of brown, earthy.
Yeah, I'm drawing blanks. There's nothing that I can think of that describes that color, but
burnt sienna.
Sure, he
Umber kind of colors.
He brings in a dark or oak colored linen cloth.
That seems nice enough.
Well,
I'm taking that.
All right, good sir. So for the fabrics of linen, that will be 3 sheets, and he writes down with his quill, and 2 sheets of cotton cloth in case you need it for anything. So total that will come up to 16 gold pieces.
What
a steal. Isn't this supposed to be like 1 silver piece a yard? Or something like that?
It's cloth.
But how nice a cloth is it?
1 square yard of canvas is 1 silver piece, cotton cloth is 5 silver piece, and linen is 5 gold pieces.
Oh.
But then again, you're getting like a whole square sheet of cloth, so you can do your clothes and then another set of clothes with that, pretty much. I'd imagine.
Guys, how is our community funds looking?
We've got basically 52 gold.
How many? Sorry, you said 15 gold pieces?
50.
50.
Yeah.
Like 50.
Okay. We don't have that money, I guess.
If you were to look at the adventuring gear, there's clothes. Common clothes are 5 silver pieces, but fine clothes, which it's more or less what you're going for, is 15 gold pieces, 1 set of clothes, and with the amount of fabric you're buying, you can make 2 whole sets.
And you said you wanted to sell that to him for how much?
16.
16.
You
still have plenty.
What about with guild discount?
You can also scrap the cotton cloth if you're not looking to pad it with anything for warmth and insulation, it would bring the total down to 15 gold pieces.
Yeah, gonna skip the cotton then.
He's got fur. He'll be fine.
Yeah, I got fur, got extra. I can do something out of my actual robe, my current robe too.
Yep.
To
And
help.
Storm Climb, you discover, sadly as you ask, that they do not offer guild discounts because adventurers do not buy clothes, as weird as it might seem. But you can also always try to haggle with a delicious persuasion check.
Help me, little one, please.
Okay, like I got nothing to offer, so how about I just do a
Well,
net persuasion check?
Yeah, I mean, you're just asking like, oh, is there a guild discount? It's already some sort of persuasion, I imagine.
17.
He seems smitten by the prospect of, making a customer that hopefully can become a returning customer in the future. So he's like, well, I suppose I can make a small discount for the three of you. Besides, you're buying an awful lot of linen, so sure, I'll live it up for 13 gold pieces.
Nice.
Thanks. Yes.
cha-ching.
I'm gonna take that out of my own.
Oh, really? I didn't know.
You
that.
have funds that you didn't put in the group fund?
Just a little.
What a guy.
Now I got
only have
nothing basically.
I only have silver pieces as my own personal money.
Most,
technically
I
have
dipped all
no
my
money on my
gold into the
person.
bag.
yeah,
Yeah, so-
mostly because you can't really carry.
Yeah,
Money.
that's a lot of coins for a small rat.
Well, now I can.
He's strong. He's a strong rat.
I
As long as
have
you
like
don't do
5.
the moans.
Come again,
Pay
Ender?
no attention to the moans coming out of my hand.
That's going to get really awkward.
Okay, thank you.
Oh, you're welcome.
Uh,
Feel free to come back anytime.
oh sure I will.
My name is Wingjold, by the way.
Bear guy. Okay. Thank you.
What? No,
Damn,
he's a bear
dissed.
folk.
Wingled.
Thank you. Wingold. Sounds like a Pokemon name.
Considering
Wingle.
Wingle is a Pokemon?
Oh, right.
So, hope to see you again around in town. Have a good day.
Thanks. Back at you. Let's go. And we leave shop. And I stuff things into my backpack and we leave the shop.
I'm gonna kind of pull Andrew aside a moment as we walk out and go, hey, since you're making some stuff for yourself, would you mind maybe entertaining a little idea of mine?
Sure. What's
I thought
your idea?
about asking the guy in there, but we're not the richest adventurers after today.
Yeah.
We still have this tabard that I've kept in the bag, which
That's
we
true.
could sell, to be fair. But I mean, I'm kind of big. I've never been able to really get fashion. Do you think you could turn this tabard into something I could wear attached to my belt, like down over a leg or over the over the tail and that kind of thing?
Yeah, I had already thought about it when I saw it the first time.
'Cause
And
there's no way it's going to fit me normally. So
yeah, it sounds like a way better idea than trying to use it this way. The intended way.
whenever you get done with your robe, if you want to practice some more or
No.
experiment,
I'm
we'll
up
talk
to
about
it.
it.
Yeah, it will cost you 100 pieces of gold.
I will pay you in
Just kidding.
punches. We still have a sparring match that we have to do, so watch yourself.
Okay, I can make a discount.
Good. Let's Let's go get drinks, guys.
Let's go. Does the gauntlets drink?
Let's
too?
go hang out.
Yeah, let's just go hang.
Do some day drinking, guys.
Wait, what time is it
Beth
now?
first.
It's like
Beth.
3 in the afternoon.
Beth drink. Beth drink.
Bath drink.
So
Head to the cabaret.
you go to Yi New Cabaret. Dang it. Or at this part
It's
of town.
just by Finch shot. We should have stopped on the way and just say, "Hey, we fucked this up. We'll be back later."
Hey, we'll be back. Like,
At Finn's shop, you said?
yeah.
No, the cabaret. Forget the Finch
Oh,
shot.
Oh, okay.
It was just an idea. Just an idea.
just an idea.
All right. So you go to the new cabaret and you stop over there for some R&R, and it's quite lovely this time around because it's in the middle of the afternoon. A lot of people who would enjoy baths are still working to some endeavor or another, especially considering that today is Fantasy Wednesday. So
What?
Fantasy Wednesday.
Oh.
the day of the week is Wednesday, so everyone's at work or working in some way, shape, or form. And
Free run of the bathhouse.
yeah, it's pretty empty. But not only that, but halfway through the afternoon, it starts to rain quite a lot, so people don't go outside nearly as much. And when you get to the baths, it's a little bit cold outside, but you see that the people who run the New Cabaret are doing their best to try and warm up the insides of the tents with some small contained fires that is more so just exhaling heat and not so much smokes and other such things to keep the interiors warm and allow you guys to shower. And they even pull out some I don't know the name of this, but some like tent caps, some not tent caps, pretty much like a piece of the tarp from the shower tents is extended all the way over to the new cabaret, so you have a little runway that's covered, that's so you don't get rain on you as you make your way from the baths to the inside of the new cabaret.
Yeah, I don't think there was really a word for that. I mean, there maybe
It's
is,
kind of like
but
an
it's
awning, but
Yeah, sort of
Yeah,
sort of an awning, but it's in the middle of the path.
yeah. Covered paths are a thing.
Yeah,
Okay.
they're a thing, but only fancy people know the word for that.
Very fancy.
Fonz.
So you go over there, and I imagine you're all getting a bath.
Well, actually, sorry to cut in, but can you explain what the hell Fantasy Wednesday is? Like, what exactly is going on inside the cabaret?
Oh. So, today being K-tier day is a busy day for busy folk who work in all sorts of manner of jobs. And inside the cabaret, it's quite empty-ish. There's not a whole lot of stuff. And, since there's no clientele to entertain or people to sell drinks to, the mercenary group, the frisky underdogs, are just doing some sort of outside training.
That's their group name? Why did we never
Wow.
ask?
We did, but he didn't have a name for them
Oh, okay. Wow,
After you guys started showing up calling yourselves the Mismatched Mavericks, I guess you made someone a little bit jealous that they did not have a name.
Yeah.
What's the name? Sorry, I missed it. What's the name?
Frisky
yet.
underdogs.
Nice.
That's the best. I love everything about that.
Yeah, that's very...
And
Okay, so nobody's like dressed up in some fantasy theme.
no.
What even would
I think
that
he just
be
meant
like?
it's the day Wednesday, but Wednesday doesn't exist in D&D, so Fantasy Wednesday.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I misread
Not
that.
that not that it's Wednesday, so it's fantasy time.
Yeah,
I thought that
no.
was like I thought that was like the cabaret theme, like how bars
It's-
have like ladies' night or whatever.
No.
Yep.
Or it's whiskey
It's
Wednesday.
a
Oh no, man.
Renaissance
whatever.
festival. It's a Renaissance festival inside the
Or
cabaret.
they're just
in a
dressed
Renaissance
like
festival that is D&D.
common folk from our world, just like in normal business outfits and just.
Hey, Jim, how's the
trying to
wife
get
doing?
Oh, look at me. Today I'm dressed up as a goth. It's the new cool.
Hell yeah!
But no,
And
Anyway.
they also have a display for rare artifacts like the ball pen and tinfoil and fridge and stuff like that.
oh my god.
Mystical, interdimensional ideas.
People are going nuts
in
over
this town, then.
people are going nuts over this thing called matchsticks. But no, it's just Wednesday.
Okay, so I'm gonna go over to the bartender and collect my money. That, because I gave the bartender the recipes for the acai lemonade, so and told him how he can convert it into an alcoholic drink, so that people would order that more, and it make the business a little bit more profitable. So I'm getting my share.
Roll D20. You think I prepared for this? I'm improvising. Roll D20.
Improvise.
I told you this ahead of time, Doug. How dare you?
Hey,
I have a shitload of stuff to do. Anyway, he looks at you and says, well, you see, by the way, you are talking to the elephant Bubbles.
Yay.
Well, we did try, but to be fair, it's the tiniest bit hard to procure lemons around here. It's not a very tropical place, so to speak. They have to come from a bit farther down south. So we're waiting on some lemons, and then we can start making them by the big batches. But the few people who tasted it did seem to like it, so we're maybe going to start making that into a thing. But unfortunately for now, there's no shares to give you, little one.
Wait, isn't it summer right now?
It
I thought
is.
it would be like the in thing, that like they'd have access to those fruits.
It is summer.
but also things come by boat, and boats are slow.
Yeah.
That's true. And there's not really any local farms around here. So.
Nope. And also, they were not big on lemons until now, until you gave them this recipe, so they didn't pick up lemons just like readily here and there. So they only like had some leftover lemons and did it with whatever they had, and that's the result. People seem to like it, so who knows, maybe in the future they will pack up on lemons and then it'll become something indeed.
I want to drink that. I want to drink
Alrighty,
that
so
picture
how
so
much? So how much was it? 11 gold, you said?
No, you get nothing. It has no shares.
What?
I thought you
What
were
is
going
it? Is it
to
a
Willy
thousand
Wonka on him.
gold?
You didn't say it was a luck roll. How dare you? I
You
might
got
as well. I wish I could have used my card for that.
I was wanting to see how much you rolled, to see what happened. That's the part of the improvise that I was talking about.
Okay, fine. I guess we'll just do our thing. Whatever.
Let's get some drinks and get some baths.
All right. So the
It's 1 gold.
baths. I believe it's
Yeah,
a little.
so for baths and drinks, it was always 1 gold for the wealthy short rest.
Are you sure?
Yep.
Oh yeah. Because you're not getting a full long rest with a shit ton of things. You're getting just a small just 1 hour of the rest, pretty much. So yeah, it's 1 gold per person.
What? I thought it was 1 gold for the whole group.
It's always been 1 gold per person.
Yeah.
Really? So have
Yep.
you been paying 3 gold every time?
Yep.
Oh, okay. I misheard that.
I mean, unless you guys are sharing a bath and the drinks.
I don't know if any of the
Uh,
bathtubs will fit other people with Drac at this point, so
Well,
maybe don't play that game
we
of
ain't
Tetris.
inside of that coughing Tetris stuff.
Actually,
I
to be fair,
Stormclimb can fit with anyone.
yeah, to be fair,
kidding.
Storm Climb is small enough that they can, instead of bringing like occupying one of the big tents, they can just sort of bring in a bucket with some sort of railing that they can put in to make sure that you don't drown in your bucket. Or some
Just a
other.
teacup.
Yeah, pretty much. Just a teacup with
bowl.
warm water, that's your bath.
Boom.
That they can easily and quickly rotate in between. So yeah, they bring in a teacup for you, so I guess you don't need to pay 1 whole gold piece for that.
It's actually a teacup someone sent back to the kitchen because it didn't like the tea.
Hey! Come on, don't give me a dirty teacup, man. That's nasty.
Dang, Ander is really playing chaotic right now. Wanting
I'm
to kill people we're
sorry.
taking hostage and
Dirty tea. So yeah, they do manage to find a tent. Actually, ever since the last time you came in, they've managed to prop up one of the tents a little bit higher and wider by putting some extra supports here and there, and they seem to have procured a bigger bathtub. Not that much big, but it's big enough to fit you more comfortably now, Drectarian.
yeah.
You know, now that I think about it, if we're all bathing together, this is like the first time you've seen Stormclimb without his armor in good lighting, isn't it?
Oh yeah, the only last time was in a cave.
Yeah, so I guess I might as well
I mean,
explain.
there was torchlight, but go ahead.
So basically, Stormclimb's not wearing anything underneath, but you know he's a rat, so concept of clothes is not really applied to him except for the armor because that has a purpose. And the thing is that he looks like any other normal rat, but on his stormy gray fur, you notice on his hind that there's a marking on his like left hind, and it's in gold. So like he's got a gold pattern on his fur that resembles a religious symbol. And you guys remember that he's a follower he's a paladin of Gaviter. Basically, he seems to show an alignment to the goddess. So just thought I'd mention that.
Didn't know you were into tattoos, Stormclimb.
Hmm? Oh.
The
No,
mark there.
it's not a tattoo. It's more of a branding, I guess you could say. It's my holy symbol, that Gafter gave me, and with that mark, I'm able to do all this magic stuff. So it's just her marking me. I never did that sort of thing to myself.
I'm
That's
still,
interesting.
yeah, that's very different.
Because I've seen this mark. I do come from somewhere where we also worship Gaffer, but I never seen anyone bearing it.
I had a paladin back in my
I'm
old
a special
group, and
case.
usually they have like a physical item, like a weapon or a focus that they, seem to channel stuff with. But you literally just channel your divine magic crap out of your body.
In a way, yeah, pretty much, because she is the one that awakened me. So she put a seed of her power into me, and yeah, it just made me more aware of the world. I could think and feel a lot more complex things. And then after when I met, I noticed I was able to do some magic stuff like minor healing. But then after when I met you guys and I just kind of started developing this power, this new power, like that Eidolon thing. That just started popping up after I teamed up with you guys, right when I started teaming up with you guys. So it's just kind of a thing that happens, and I just roll with it.
You mean that everything you've been doing is new to you too?
In a sense, yeah. Sometimes the spells, the potential of what I can do comes to me in dreams, and other times it's just like I visualize what I want to do, and then sometimes I just get this acknowledgement, maybe from Gavita herself, that just tells me that it's actually a possibility. So then I just try to reach into myself and will it. And it's kind of complicated to explain how it all works, but essentially, I'm channeling my own will, and it's Gavita who answers it. Although she hasn't ever really responded to any of my prayers and stuff. It's basically the power that she gave me. It doesn't really seem to hold her consciousness. It's just like no different than holding on to a supercharged clipping of hair, you know? And
Good reference.
yeah.
Okay. I see.
It just kind of works, and I just sometimes the things that I want to do, I just kind of become aware of my possibilities, and I've noticed more and more when I have these experiences, both painful and good, with you guys. I become a little bit more powerful, although it just it inches very, very slowly, and it's kind of frustrating because I want to do more, and there's just so many things I want to do, but it's just not in my realm of possibility, which ashames me to say that I kind of have to rely on you guys to help me through this. You honestly have no idea how much I envy you, Drac. And
Well.
I just start pouring some water on myself.
I don't think you need to be ashamed of your abilities. I mean, if I'm thinking correctly, I think you actually have more kills than I do at this point. Maybe. Ender has more than both of us, but pretty sure
definitely.
you and I are like tied, if not close. So I mean, from like a numbers game, there's no need to be ashamed. If anything, your power is more potentially immense than my own, in a way. I mean, I just have what you see here, which, granted, I am gifted, but
Yeah, you
to
were
have a-
born with that. I had to
yeah.
accept power from a higher being. I
But
wanted
that's-
to try and do everything on my own, but it's just not possible.
But
Especially when you're my size and
the fact that a god has looked at you and said, "Yeah, you're going to use my power. I'm going to work through you." That seems almost greater than just, haha, I am big and I punch things. You know what I mean? It's noble. It's got this sort of it's got a very
Drac, what is so noble about giving power to a rat?
That's
gods-
exactly the
This
point.
is nothing
You
more-
were the chosen. You have something special, just don't know.
exactly. It's
If anything,
I think it's more that gods work in very weird ways.
It's more like a cruel joke if she can't give me what I actually wanted.
Well, what? You want power? Oh my god, Doug.
Well. Sorry, I just read that text.
The chosen one.
What I want. What I want is something that can't. Get out of here, Rhythm Bot! Nobody wants you here!
Sorry. Written, but my internet is hacking up so badly.
How dare he? We're having a very emotional moment.
My tummy hurts so bad.
Carry on.
Shit.
It's like someone's phone going off in the middle of a theater performance.
What I want. Well, I want to go on adventures, yeah. Remember that was the whole thing that I was really talking about back when we got together at the Church of Azine, you know? Just finding some glory.
Storm Climb. Why don't you make me a wisdom saving throw?
Okay. $18.
As you look at your tiny teacup where you're sitting submerged in hot water, lukewarm at this point, and then you look at the two bathtubs, a huge one containing an unclothed dragonborn and another one with Ender, the tiger
What?
folk.
And Ander.
And Ander.
Yeah, there's storm climbs. You're sitting in the teacup that's now getting lukewarm. Then there's your scarily big friend.
And then there's Ander.
I don't know. You never really described much of how you were in the bathtub, but I was more.
There's this thing right there.
No, I was more so caught up in the point of like, do cats bathe or do they? How do they shower? Like, I don't
Are you
think
a cat that likes water or?
Yeah, like
I like water.
Okay.
Well, tigers generally like water, so
Yeah.
it wouldn't be too far off for Ander to like it.
yeah. I was pondering if like, oh, the cats that don't like being submerged, but sure. And you're
I've been the whole day pulling us to the bath scene. The whole section has been pulling us into this moment.
you're submerged into the bathtub as well. Very relaxed, almost with your head thrown back as you're just letting the hot, warm water just soothe your body. And when you look
Also
around,
having
when you look around to your party mates, you also feel almost a sense of pride as the bathtub where you're standing in, the water is still almost crystal clear, whereas Draktarin's bathtub is a little bit grimy here and there from all the dirt that came out during the day. And so is Storm Climbs' little teacup of water, and yours is super clean, and you're very proud that you managed to keep clean for the entire day after running around the woods for so long, and you can feel a sense of pride in how clean you are. And as you
also
look
bathing
around, sorry, go on.
Yeah, I just thought I could cut in real quick. I'm also bathing with the gauntlets of ogre power. Like, I don't have it on me. I'm just like letting it float on something. I'm trying to like ease its pain somehow.
Okay.
Trying
It's
to provide a
probably not
relaxing hot bath to gauntlets that are made out of someo's soul.
Oh, thank Doug.
I mean,
I like
it's
it.
somewhat
I
intelligent.
like it. No, I mean I like it. Please continue.
Thank Doug. For a moment, I thought
I
you
kind
were.
of feel bad for it.
For a moment, I thought you were trying to drown them to see if you can shut them up.
No, God, no.
I mean,
Stormclimb isn't
he
a
did-
maniac
I mean, he did want to poison people and blow them up, and it wouldn't be too far fetched.
because they were enemies.
What if this ogre's an enemy?
Stormclimb goes overkill, so no threats can ever survive against him, since he's lived a hard life against predators, always constantly trying to get one up on him. You know.
So, regardless of all that, Stormclimb, as you look from your tiny teacup to your two companions in their respective bathtubs, and in this little tent with the rain splattering outside, both against the tent's tarp and on the ground, you know for a fact that it's only the three of you right here, right now. And when you look at them, you feel almost as if your heart is gonna jump out of your mouth, and you feel your whole body shivering and shuddering a little bit as you feel a chill go down your spine. The clear signs of anxiety and uh, some smidge of desperation comes into you. You manage to calm yourself down and try to uh, taste the words in your mouth as you look at your party mates, and you manage to stop, taking a deep breath, and you know that your friends, they have been with you through thick and thin. And if there's anything you really need to tell them, not only will they understand, but you also feel like you can bring yourself to say it out loud if you need to.
So, the thing is that really what I feel that I can't tell you is that I'm what's known as a pink as a Pallinger, part of a group of usually 5 individuals, uh, and how do I put this? I was the pink one of the group, and our leader was the red one. Yeah, see, in this group of Pallingers, there are 5 different colors: red, blue, black, yellow, and pink. And, well, it was just only me and red, and just me and red at that time. And it was just us, nobody else. And something happened. He was taken away, and I have no idea where he is. And Gaviter took pity on me. So she awakened me, and I got these abilities, and I've been trying to find him ever since. It's. I have no idea how long I've been here. It's kind of excruciating to live like this, so aware of everything and in so much danger. I just want to go home and bring back my red Pallinger with me. And Gaviter told me that the only way I'd be able to ever find him is if I was able to team up with some other individuals. But I had to pretend that I was this gun ho enthusiast chasing after glory, because otherwise nobody else would take an interest in trying to help this weird talking rat thing. So, yeah, that's why I had to try and pretend. Well, that's as much as the truth as I can tell you without completely breaking the the instructions that Gaffer gave me. So,
So,
yeah, I'm finding someone.
uh,
Someone dear to me.
is is that the Miguel?
Yes.
I see.
Now
So,
it makes sense.
were you always a rat then?
Yes. I was always a rat, just a normal rat. A pet rat, actually. And that's just how my life was. And I just lived this life, just me and him and his parents. And we just always had fun together. And, it wasn't supposed to be like this. I was supposed to live for only probably 2 years, maybe 3 at most, then die of old age and type 2 diabetes because he just kept on feeding me too many sweets. But nope. I woke up in the woods, was given power by Gafter, and made my way to redemption, and then did what I could to get by. So, yeah, everything that I've done up till now was just to find my red Pallinger, Miguel. That's it.
I see.
That's what you've been doing most in your downtime.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I kind of. It's not that I did give up, but there was absolutely nothing else I could do. I've tried every avenue. I've come upon. I've tried to ask people with priests who are able to talk to God, see into the future, do all kinds of spells to try and find Miguel, but he's just nowhere. And I know he's not dead. I hope he's not dead. I have to try and find him, but right now I'm stuck in a situation where no matter what I do, I can't find him. So somehow sticking with you guys and doing all these weird missions, it's given me some progress.
Mm.
And
If nothing else, you have a team now. I mean,
you know, all I can do is help you guys. And through that, through helping you guys, it somehow helps me a little bit. Not much, but just some progress, some direction of where I need to look at. But then it just comes upon a dead end, and all I can do is just wait. That's all I've been doing right now, just biding my time, doing what I can to get by. I'm not a good person. I'm just doing what I can to get back what was mine.
I
I'm
think
not
that
supposed to be like
is.
this.
I I don't know if that makes you not a good person. I mean, you have done several deeds that I would consider good, and
But
that
not for the right reasons.
sure, but is it a means to an end sort of deal, or is it more, you know, to put aside all the, you know, bullshit of blah blah blah? It's in your heart. I mean, deep down, do you want to be doing good to try and further your goals, or are you trying to just, are you, you know, you're waiting, you said. You're doing good things while waiting. I don't think that's anything to be down about.
It's because doing good things gets me a little bit closer to what I'm looking for. And also, it makes sure it maintains my survival. I mean, sorry, I was burping. What? I mean, at night, I mean, when I would do my pest control and try to spare the rats, sure, I felt some compassion for them. I didn't want them to be killed because I saw myself in them, but, like, and then I became their guardian all of a sudden. And it wasn't because I wanted to, it's because it just kind of happened. And then I started doing night deeds at good night where I'd try to heal random citizens that showed any signs of diseases or just wounds, mainly because I just wanted to make sure they stayed healthy so they a sickness wouldn't occur where, you know, a pandemic, because then if an outbreak happens, then they would start blaming the rats, and I'm a rat. So really, it's just a means to an end, just to ensure my survival and get what I want. And like I said,
To
it also unintentionally caused healing prices to go up. So yeah, my bad.
I don't see how that just said is a bad. It's just called being alive, being a bad.
that's part of what survival is. I mean, if being nothing else, being a mercenary taught me that the meaning of survival is not always working towards your end goals or trying to solve some bigger mystery of the universe and of the world. It's just doing what you have to do to not get gutted tomorrow. So, I mean, you found us. Surely that means something.
It
Or
does. Like I said, I'm becoming more powerful, and I've managed to find a few more leads, but they've ran into dead ends at the moment. So I'm just I'm just at a loss of what to do now. I miss being the old me and just being ignorant of the world and just having fun every day and just sleeping all the time.
it does
Now I'm
sound
just
fun.
constantly being active, trying to do what I can to get by. It's just still weird for me to be like this. To just know so much. And I hate every second of it. I really do, and I'm so scared. Every day it's just. I don't know what's going to happen, and that terrifies me so much. Being in the Shadowfell was no different than being in Redemption. It's how I somehow managed to stay so sane in there. You can't terrify what's already so scared of being alive.
Yeah, well, that is a good point. One of um, one of my old friends, he used to tell me that things always happened for a reason, and that the gods place things in our paths, challenges, to help us grow, no matter how close it put us to death, no matter how close we came to being broken. We needed to just get up and keep going forward. No matter how scared we got or how hurt we got, if you were strong, you would get back up and keep moving on. And the strongest ones were the ones left walking the road by the end of the day, by the end of the year. And so it sounds like we're a challenge as just a group in general. I mean, I came to Redemption looking for something, and I think I'm on the path to finding it, but I don't know. I didn't expect to be hanging out with a monk and a rat. No one can predict that sort of thing, and that uncertainty to me is exciting. It's it's what makes, or at least normally would be what makes me get out of, my sleep every day and get moving. Is what are the new challenges for today? So maybe, I mean, you have us. You don't have to be as scared. I mean, we're a group. We're a family. We've proven ourselves. We fought together. Ender kills a lot of people. It's
Sorry.
okay. No, it's good. I like it. It's good. But we're a team, and like I've told Ender several times, we're here for each other. And as much as I am here for him, I am here for you. Don't don't let jealousy get in the way. I think that jealousy breeds contempt. That is not a healthy emotion. When we are working together, we should be looking at what each other's weaknesses are and saying, "Well, hey, I'm good at that. I will help you in that way." You're worried that because you're small, you're, you know, easier pickings, prey in some way. I'm much bigger. I'll kill whoever looks at you wrong. How about that, huh?
Yeah, look at where you landed from everything that could happen, that you were already out of control, and just not being able to do what you want to do, to pursue the life that you want. And against all that odds, we made this mismatched group. And every single day that we stick together, I feel like we can go through anything, even more and more.
Stormclimb just like looks down and blows bubbles through in the water, just trying to think over what they said. So it's just he. It's very touching, but at the same time, it just doesn't feel like they truly get what it's like to be that small and powerless. But he doesn't say anything.
And just as you are pondering, silence reigns over the tent where the three of you are mostly just thinking about what was said and what feelings were shared. And then you hear some clinking of metals and wobbling outside. And in a brief moment, the door of the tent is breached as you see coming in an eagle folk, also called an arrow croaker. as they come in, and looks at the three of you and says, "Oh, I'm mighty sorry that the service took so long." And the
We're having a moment. Get out!
I'll be
Storm climb.
I'll be right out of your hair soon enough. I'm really sorry. And he puts down the your armor that has been cleaned and polished. Some of your weapons too, even though you didn't get to use them, they all have also been cleaned. Your clothes, and there have been also cleaned up mighty nicely, and the Aarakocra also points at you and says, I saw that you brought some fabric to make clothes. If you ever need help with that, hit me up. I kinda handy with some needles myself." And then he
Sure, thanks.
also puts down the remainder of your belongings down, and he pulls out from a side pouch 3 glasses, and he uncorks a wine, pours it down on each one of the glasses, and then leaves it on the table beside you, Stormclimb, and he offers a glass to each one of you, and to you, Stormclimb, it's like huge. It's almost like a barrel of wine just for you, this normal sized glass. And then he just bows and says, I'm really sorry for the intrusion. I'll leave you be. Just
Oh,
call out.
sorry. Thanks.
Call out if you need anything. My name is Horace. Or you can also find me by asking for Cotton. I'll leave you be. And then he just walks out of the tent and closes the door behind him, and you just hear some footsteps of mush as he just in the rain as he walks away. And once again, silence reigns over you as you now have this glass of wine in your hands and just look at one another, pondering if this is by some way, shape, or form some sort of signs from the heavens for you to make a toast of some kind, or if it's just happenstance. But regardless, the three of you share this moment together.
Drac kind of sits up in the bathtub and kind of cross-legged shifts and looks at the glass and just sighs. I prefer ale, but to the mismatched Mavericks, right?
I want to sniff it for poison.
Sure, make a lovely, delicious. What the fuck is this test? A nature check.
Sniff check.
I don't get an advantage. I was trying to smell it.
There's a nature check.
You know what? For the hell of it, I'm gonna throw in my card.
Sure. Gotta make sure it's not poison.
Hit the road, Jack. Tell me more about this wine.
It's, as you look into it, the smell is nearly intoxicating. More so because you're almost dunking your whole head into this cup, and the smell hits you very strongly. But it looks like wine. There's nothing weird to it, and you haven't had that much wine in your whole ratish life to be able to tell wine one from another, but as best as you can tell, it is wine and it's not poisoned.
Timing of this just feels too weird, so I don't know. Stormclimb is still feeling paranoid, so I guess he'll.
Drac just drinks it.
I'm gonna drink it, then spend 5 HP to of lay on hands in case there's poison.
What about you, Ender?
Just raise the glass, throw it all in, in just one continuous sip.
Just
All
slogging
the
a
whole
glass of
glass
wine.
of wine. Yeah,
Damn.
chugging it like. And when I finished, and when he finished it, he raised the glass again and say, "To the mismatch, guys."
Yeah, to the
Yeah.
mismatch Mavericks.
And thus, you raise your glasses, thinking about what just happened today, and this day of rest that you have been having, how odd it has been to find yourselves coming back from such a harrowing experience and then making your way into what appeared to be a simple downtime uh, fetch quest, so to speak, little errand here and there that ended up turning into a wild goose chase with so many twists that you could not see coming, and then to make your way back into redemption, safe and sound, and yet still feeling empty somewhat. You think about what that means and what has happened to all of you, and you just let that feeling sink for a moment, and then for another moment, and then several many minutes pass before you just hear the ringing of a bell that signifies that your time at the baths is over. And then you agreeingly nod to one another before getting up and getting ready to venture outside into this wild, wild world that you find yourselves in. And that is where we're gonna end today's session, you guys.
No, I'm still obsessing over this damn chicken.
There's so many ups and downs with this episode. Sorry, session.
Episode
No,
something.
there's-
It's
Next
both,
time on
actually.
Dragon Ball Z.
I'm very
Yeah.
confused, but with the whole story that started with Power Rangers, he ended up with
I
like
loved it.
super sad. I was like, oh my.
It was. I felt emotion welling up within me.
Oh no. You have to find the red Palanger.
Yep, that red Palanger. Or yeah, that's the story Stormclimb gave you.
This
And
is the story of a rat.
Yeah, the rat bone.
and on top of that, there's also, now that you're together, Ender, you can be the yellow Palanger, and Dractarian, you can be the blue Palanger.
Oh, that's true.
Nick, yeah.
And there's more like the black, since black's now his thing.
Can it be black and yellow at the same time?
Oh,
Sure.
snap.
Spoilers.
And I can be blue and
What?
white at the same time.
Sure.
It'd be great.
I mean, I'm not entirely sure how your monk subclass works, but you might as well get the cloning jutsu or something. So I don't know.
Oh my god.
Okay, we can make this work later.
Homebrew spells.
Yay.
Oh my god.
I'm not entirely sure, but I feel like you have it, or you will get some ability to that kind, or
Pretty sure they get like a shadow clone jutsu thing.
that's an arcane trickster thing. I'm not sure, but I feel like you might. In any case, this is it for today, you guys. Very, very confusing and wild episode of D&D with a mighty depressing ending. Holy shit! Everyone's so sad.
Yeah.
Thank you guys so very much over there on Twitch for watching this episode. It means a whole lot to me and to the players and to everyone to have a crowd of people watching and accompanying up the adventures of these lovely teams, this one and the other teams that are going through these this homebrew campaign, this homebrew world that it's wild and it's completely unpredictable. Hope you guys are enjoying this very much. And if you are, and you would like to keep on following up with things from previous sessions that you have missed, go over at the wiki where you can read up on characters, organizations, some deities and such. Many of those weird ass names that we keep throwing around. Maybe you can find it over there. And if you still don't get enough information because a whole lot of the wiki is incomplete, you can go and rewatch previous episodes. There's a shitload of episodes over there on YouTube, but if you're lucky and you dedicate yourself to watching them one after another, you can pick up, well, you can catch up with the whole thing quite fast. And I don't know, it's not like anyone has anything better to do now that everyone's staying at home all day, every day. So maybe put in some D&D in your daily life and make sure to come back every Tuesday and Saturday afternoon to catch up more D&D in this channel. And I hope that aside from that, you all have a lovely week and good things happen and even greater things come your way. And with that, I'll be seeing you all later. Goodbye, Twitch. Good night.
Bye, Twitch.
Bye, Twitch. Mwah.
Love you.